Hello, everybody. All right, just got back off of work. Go ahead and do 14.3 B patch learning. Happy Tuesday to y'all. I am currently in game, spectating, spectator mode, if you will. All right, so right now, for people who are kind of just joining in, we're watching the spectator mode of the scrims that are starting on the new B patch. B patch launched earlier today, and I think it'd be fun if we were learning the patch by watching 8 good players go at it. And right now we got Wajan, Replay, Ripple, Toronto, Tokyo, Robovan, Malala Degree, and Force and Smurf account. And I think it'd be fun if we also were like keeping track and tallying scrims, right? So the value that we can add is not just like bumming off of watching them play, but also maybe even tallying some scores and whatnot. So yeah. Someone bug abusing my game. Apparently it's fixed. Apparently it's fixed as of right now. I think they hot fixed it live on the server. So let me go ahead and update the portal. So this one is portal. I think it is artifact anvil. And so quick, yeah. I mean, it's a huge game impacting bug. They need to fix it. It was priority 0. They needed to fix it as soon as possible. Was it a superfan bug? Apparently it is. Apparently it was. Apparently it was. How's my audio, by the way? Is audio good? How's the audio of the game? The game could probably be a little bit louder. 29. Okay, Wajan starting off with Death Defiance and a Even Shroud. Good. All right, sounds good. Ripple. Wajan and Ripple, the one streaking right now. Ripple starting off with Sleight of Hand, and then Toronto, Tokyo. We'll check back in with it a little bit. Sorry, I'm coming a little bit hot. Came in a little bit hot, like during the game just starting, but we're at the very beginning. I guess while I have a moment, let me go ahead and maybe see if I can start. Does anybody have Scrim's score sheet from a previous set? Does anybody have it? I actually messaged Sims, but you know he's probably busy studying. I just want to know if anybody else has like a Scrim score sheet, because I can just use that and copy paste as a template. You forgot? No worries if you don't have it. You have EMEA, that works. Anything that can help, basically. I just want to have a spreadsheet I can start working off of and inputting. Okay, sleight of hand. So in the B patch, they nerfed Riven. They nerfed Hard Steel. Actually, we should make a command right now, Raptor, for like what the B patch is. We should have a link to Mort's Twitter account for that post, and then also probably put exclamation point B patch. What do we have currently right now? B patch. That's 13.2. Wow, that was last year. A lot of people are probably wondering like why they didn't like nerf Olaf in the B patch. I think they feel like Olaf 2 is fine where he is, but I think a lot of players think that Olaf 2 is probably a little bit too strong. I mean, definitely a little too strong. That was probably one of the big things I was like, you know, if you're going to B patch, you might as well just take Olaf down like a little peg or two. Even if it was like minus 50 HP. I mean, that actually might be a big deal, though, because the 50 HP scales with it multiplies with the bruiser and everything like that. What up, Bloody? Do you see the Superfan B patch bug? Yeah, apparently they fixed it. I got confirmation from Mort about an hour ago that they were working on it, and I think they fixed it. So, like, I mean, they're pulling overtime. Data. Okay, so I need to make my own copy. The Scrim score sheet. And then let me see if I can make my own And copy paste it. We'll see. Let's see. Data. Oh, man. Lists. Tables. Wow. Geez. Template instructions. All right. You know what? Maybe we'll just screenshot this and make as a project for later. But I'm down to start collecting any scrims and start manually tracking it. It's a lot. So basically, this is what's going on. So basically, the final product that you guys see, what we're gonna try to do as a project here for the scrims is have something like this, where we can see all the scrims and reference them. And apparently, the way it works is you have to input a bunch of things under lists and data and tables. But I'm just gonna do that sometime later. I'll do that sometime later, and I'll just for now just screenshot everything, and then I don't know, maybe a project I work on. Finally, no more Neela degens. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Wei Jin, is he going for Jax reroll? I don't think so. Hello, thank you. Weird. Forces Smurf account is the player that goes by name Weird. That's his username, Weird TFT. Weird is a big Riven player. Riven got nerfed. I wonder if that means that he is going to still play Riven or pivot off. He has really good Riven items, Quicksilver and GS. He could probably go like Quicksilver, GS, and Chain Vest and Rod for a Crown Guard. But he's playing What Doesn't Kill You, so he's playing open. He's probably gonna try to limit test and see if that works. Although he's holding like a lot of like unrelated units to him. He played Mosher's last game. No. Are you talking about him or Wei Jin? Wei Jin? Okay, cool. I think Mosher reroll is something that's underexplored in general. Is that how Mosher is pronounced? I mean, you tell me. I'm just reading the word that's on my screen. Okay. Wei Jin's still streaking. We really took Tiny Titans. We have a couple of people playing Heartsteel right now. Double keepers. My God. If this is a disco spot, I don't know what is. Degree's still not picking. Degree's a little bit of a data fiend, so maybe he's Googling stuff. It looks like he's committing to Kale. Got a bunch of Kales. Cybernetic Uplink. Looks like it's Katarina 2, but he's holding Riven. Interesting. So we have a couple of people who are committing to like all those reroll columns. A lot of people believe that this patch is going to be very reroll heavy, because now they nerfed one of the best lines that can handle reroll, which is Heartsteel. But we'll see. Another interesting thing about, or not necessarily interesting depending on how you view it, but another phenomenon that's observed is that the more that people reroll, the better reroll gets, because you're pulling more units out of the pool. Weird rolled a little bit here, so he didn't want to just full bleed. He won. He's playing What Doesn't Kill You, and he's cutting his streak short by 2. What Doesn't Kill You usually continues all the way to 3-5, because that's 8 rounds. 5 for stage 2, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 3-5. You get the values. Okay, now we have like a second to breathe here. Let's take a look around. So replay, just playing what looks like to be generic AD, like 80 flex. Tokyo looks like he's playing Pentakill, like leaning towards Pentakill, but he's holding onto the Blitzcrank. And he's holding on to Superfan, so it's probably like a mixture of Ari Warriors or like Pentakill. He's open to playing a lot of different things. You can kind of play anything with this setup, but this is more of a melee carry plus AP champion. Wei Jin can't really tell, but based off of Death Defiance and Titans and the fact that he has a Riven, he might be open to playing Riven as well. Playing a good board up until then. Ripple has Red Buff, Adapticone, and Infinity Force. So he looks like he's also playing just level 8. He has a Zed, so maybe he's playing Ezreal Zed. Tokyo's out for regionals. Yeah, he is, but he's regionals caliber player. And so they're probably just having him fill in. Looks like he's going cat, who, weird. Hard to say, hard to say. Hey, he did have a cat too. He did have a cat too. Yeah. He's subbing for Kai Wang. All right, sounds good. Like Kai's gonna join in a little bit. All right, so we got Malala on IE, Gold Collector, and Rageblade. Interesting. I don't think he's rerolling. Looks like he's playing Heartsteel as well. Looks like a handful of people are still going to go into Heartsteel line. Degree on the KO reroll. Forsten Smurf account. Looks like he is going Katarina at the moment. He has Katarina with JG and Hodge. Be very surprised if he's not playing Katarina from here. And we got the disco stacking from Roby. This disco spot, I'm not going to lie, does not look very good. I'm generally a disco hater. I'm a disco hater. I don't really believe in disco. But double keepers is a pretty good reason to go for it. I wonder if he's going to try something else, though. Like maybe Lux or something, but I don't think so. Does anybody have a lot of experience in the Lux line? Doesn't double keeper suck because it expires after 8 seconds? Well, I mean, maybe he's able to collect full 370 value. It depends on how much value he gets off of it. It could though. That was the problem of it in previous sets. You're not wrong. In previous sets when keepers was a thing. You're right. But you know, if there's like against like executioners. If you're going up against like Vex, I'm pretty sure you don't mind double keeper stacking, you know? And when you let your Zed wrap on your backline like this, yeah. Okay, well the Ahri doesn't get any value, but yeah, you know, that way when the Z1 wraps you, you get some value. Boom. Okay, Roby looks like he's gonna die. This does not look very good. Okay. Nice value. I mean, hey. Don't knock on it until the game's over. Don't knock until the game's over. Man, this Demacian Raptor guy is a big time hater. Weijin still holding on to Riven on the bench, not transitioning into it. Is anyone rolling right now? Weird just hit Katarina. Oh my god, he hit with 54 gold left. And you got the Crowd Diver Katarina. Damn. Law is still level 6. I don't think anyone's going for a 4-1, just kind of scouting around. PV play. Roby's still not rolling. Giga Chad. Looks like Degree is rolling. He's going for Mordekaiser headliner now. He has 8 KOs. Oh no, he has a KO headliner. Never mind. I thought this whatever reason I thought he had no headliner. So he's gonna stop here. Still, that's what we're here to find out. Evil. We're trying to figure out if KO, how strong is KO now that they fixed her bug with Rageblade, and also now that she got nerfed, right? So it should technically be something that's a little bit neutral, but it might be a straight buff because the Rageblade stacking means that she's more reliable. So who knows? Is she strong? I mean, my instinct says that she should just be more consistent now because she doesn't get the Rageblade griefing, but you can't say 100% confidently. You can be certain amount of confidence level. Replay level 8. Sell Kaisa. Heartsteel. Let's see how good Heartsteel is. Buys Urgot immediately. Okay. So he's just gonna stop here on 3 costs. What about Toronto? Toronto finds Headliner Poppy. He sold Headliner Poppy? Interesting. Oh, is it because he had Poppy 2 already? Hmm. And he's gonna play around KDARE instead. Oh. Roby Van found Poppy as well. Now transitioning over to Poppy no items with Twisted Fate. That's not good. Why do I get the feeling that this Roby Van guy is gonna die pretty soon? Seven HP. Malala hit Ezreal. And the Heartsteel, 5 Heartsteel got nerfed. So 3 Heartsteel should theoretically perform just as fine as before, but slowing down 5 Heartsteel. Yeah, this Disco board is sad. Let's not even bother. The Discord board is dead. Katarina. Four Crowd Diver. Cat 3, Gifts of the Fallen, Cybernetic Uplink.
Again.
All looking real good. Shade holding for 7. Thank you, man. I lost 400 LP this patch. I can't get the gist of it. The patch just started. It launched like this morning. How'd you lose 400? How'd you lose 400 LP in like 3 hours? It's impressive. 400 LP is 2/8. Maybe for like 2 people in the world. Okay, we have Kale 3. Replay just hit Ezreal 2. He's rolling down again. Looking for a frontliner, and that's Poppy. Because Roby Van probably sold his Poppy as well. Diamond Hands. Steadfast. Not Steadfast. Stoneplate. IE. I'm just saying the wrong names of everything. My brain's not... Okay, you know what? I've been focusing so much on work today, my brain's not in TFT mode. I'm just literally saying the wrong things. I called Stoneplate Steadfast, and I said Deathblade is IE. All right, so you guys just let my brain warm up for a little bit, okay? My brain is not working right now. Just saying the wrong names of things constantly. Sorry about that. That is why, by the way, you need warm-up time. Robovan, Dedge. He didn't even get to see the rest of his items. Looks like he just got stuck. That is why, by the way, I always advocate for people to warm up when they're playing TFT. A lot of people just go in raw. They go ice cold, no stretching or anything. They're just like, you know what? First thing in the morning, it's 6:30 a.m. My first call is at 7:30. I can queue up a game, and then they go 8th. Because you didn't you gave yourself no time to actually like mentally warm up. Okay, it looks like there are 4 Heartsteel players: Ripple, Malala, Replay, and Ronto. So it looks like a lot of people are still trying to go into 80 flex. And I think that with the line being weaker, at least 5 Heartsteel shutting off some of your comeback potential or your huge spike. I definitely don't think you can support 4 players. Or rather, I don't think it's going to be one of those things where 4 players should be what the lobby plays. You might have one of those instances where like there's 4 Heartsteel players and 3 of them top 4. But I feel like that should be rarer now. Should be. but who knows? Maybe Heartsteel is just that OP. Weijin finally hit Riven 3. Is Rageblade acceptable on Ezreal, or are you unhappy about it? Obviously, he wants to remove it late game to put onto like a Lucian, but is it acceptable? It's pretty bad. It sounds pretty bad. Morello. You can go Infinity Edge here. You need another damage item for Akali. I worry about his damage and for damage sources. He has Cyber, so you can also Cyber spread. He could like Thief's Gloves, somebody else. Oh, that makes sense too. I'm kind of okay with this. BB play. Still stuck on 2-item Poppy. He has a Morello on his bench. And a duplicator. That's real. Oh! Rageblade diff? Rageblade diff. Wait! Oh, man. Oh, man. That was close. That was close. It's a 9. That's a big win. That's a big win. Now Malal's... Oh, my God. Okay. He has to be top 4. He has to be top 4. Looking at Degree with his Rageblade Kale. Huh. He was looking really good, and then he lost 3 times, and now he's at 29 HP. He was at like 50 something, streaking. He lost to Weijin. I mean, that makes sense. KO struggles with Riven in general. It's a bad matchup. He's Pandora's rolling these items. Probably wants honestly, Declaw for a 3rd item is not the worst, but he probably wants something a little bit better. There's so much AD in the lobby that Dragon's Claw is like such low value. But at the same time, even just getting like a little bit extra defense buff on this board could be huge. Wow. Now that's a Rageblade diff the opposite direction. Rageblade was really bad. Tokyo wins another fight. Looks like he fought the Ghost. Katarina 3. Weird is streaking. Popping off here. 5 Crowd Diver. Looking for Kiana for number 6. It's Z2. That's pretty big. Wonder if you just play 7 Pentakill over 3 Edgelord or Degree. So you're saying Olaf over the Yone? I feel like the 3 Edgelord is nice, but you do have double attack speed, so maybe the bonus damage is just that good. I think it's one of those things where like you definitely want to play 7 Pentakill if you get Yorick. Olaf is such a weak unit in this stage of the game that it might not be worth. Okay, beats Weird. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. The dagger. Oh my god. That is filthy. Gifts with the Fallen is so good for Katarina as well. She's often the last to survive, so she can go like infinite. Thinking of going infinite, this Poppy. Bryce said that he thought that Poppy should have gotten nerfed in the B patch as well. Does anybody agree, or do they think Poppy is fine? Bryce is like, why didn't they nerf Poppy? And I'm like, Bryce, you might be like one of the first people. Like, if that's your first reaction to the patch, that's so interesting to me. Like, I know Poppy is really strong, but like B patch worthy is like I think that's like if you're like a really good player and you know how good Poppy is, but like I don't know. I like strong tanks in the game. You see the Zed nerf? They nerfed his AD, which is actually kind of a big deal. But I don't know how much weaker he is. Nerfing base AD is a big deal for AD champions in general. But 3 AD is not like as punishing. Replay. All right, let's see it. How nerfed is this Zed? Oh, maybe not that nerfed. Not that nerfed. Man, it feels like Hale is struggling a little bit here. He lost. Okay, to be fair, he queued into Wasion twice, and that's his worst matchup. Riven is his worst matchup by far. And then he lost versus Katarina. Okay, this might actually be a fake bot 4 for this Kale. I feel like this Kale should be like a top 4. I think his matchmaking has been horrendous this game. If the old Zed was to do 10,000 damage, it would do 9,600 damage. I mean, that might matter. It depends on like the breakpoints of certain things, like how fast Zed can kill like certain targets, and that allows units to cast a little bit more or stay alive a little bit more. Wow, that's a 6 with that Kale board. I gotta be honest with you guys. When Degree was streaking in stage 4, like 60 HP, 58 HP or something like that, I did not think he was gonna go 6. That's wild. Heartsteel, Jazz, KDA, Riven, and Katarina. Pretty balanced in terms of like a diversity of like what kind of rerolls. You got a level 9 board. You got like a 4-cost tempo board. You got a 3-cost reroll and 2-cost reroll. That's pretty good so far. Promising. Malala looks like he probably is not going to win the lobby either. Never mind. He had Lucian too. But like Katarina and Riven could kill him. Like if like the Riven, if he mispositions for one fight, this Riven flips over, focuses Lucian or Ezreal, loses half his DPS, he could die. He is going up against Toronto Tokyo though, and I think this is a good matchup for Malala. Unless I'm missing something, and this Akali is like gonna kill all the backline. I don't think it is. So Malala's being given a lot of time. Toronto Tokyo is probably gonna go 4th. Asian loses the head-to-head at Katarina. And Malala's getting the upgrades. With each upgrade, he's getting so much stronger. Lucian 2 is a big hit. If he gets Yorick 2. You see Appy's was studying Punk and extended play all day and it gets disabled. His fault for studying a bugged augment, you know. Dude, is Katarina win this? Oh my god! What the heck? Even though he won by only 1 unit, I never felt like that Katarina was under real threat. Jesus Christ. 18,000 damage. Oh, let me clear my team planner after this fight. After he's done rolling down. Oh, he's going for Poppy 3. He's going for Poppy 3. Poppy 3 watch. Poppy 3 watch. Well, 07 Toronto Tokyo. Nice try. Nice try. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. He knows that he can't win head to head anyway, so he has to try to like sneak a win through Poppy 3. Top 2 is Wasion and Weird. Gonna kill him, Blum. Hyper Pop could be useful for Wage, and he already has a Hyper Pop. TG is also always good. ADA. Lets him cut a unit. He can cut. Or maybe just gets KDA stats on somebody. Like, not even cut. Just put KDA on, like, Kiana. Thresh 2. If he wants it. Does not. What's the unit that he's looking for to beat the Riven board? Riven struggles with super tanks. That's how you can beat Riven. She gets stuck on a super tank. Or you have such overwhelming single target burst. Wajin moves his Riven back one. Also has his Lulu. Morello. Oh, this Riven's getting caught. Oh, the Edge of Night ends up tripping up the AI. Oh. Never mind. That Riven. Eco 2. Is it like we want Echo in front of the Riven? The problem is that Echo relies a lot on his stun for a lot of his tanking, and that Riven has Quicksilver. Is there a line? Oh, you don't. You shouldn't ask me. You should DM them. I think Toronto Tokyo is standing in for Kai Wang. But I mean, if you hang out, I'm also spectating on a 1 minute delay. Kendra. So they might already be done. You should actually message them right now. You should check on live client because I'm 60 seconds to 2 minutes behind right now. The game could be over. Yeah, it looks like Riven is struggling at times to get past during these units. Oh, that shield. Okay, so he positioned away. This time his Zed is safer from the Riven. That made a huge difference. Also, I can't help but feel like TG items can also have a big impact as well for Wajin. He's cutting Super Fan, which is smart. He's gonna go for a third item with the Infernal Drake or whatever this is called. Flappy Bird. He's going for a third item, cutting Super Fan, because those units are a lot weaker, and he has the ability to do that with KDA. Yes. Okay, that works. Count 2. That is big. Ziggs 2. It's also big. And a Lucian 2. Lucian 2 with the Jazz. Jazz is just giving him a little bit extra bonus damage. He upgraded everything. Wajin's going down the center. Wasn't Deathcap stronger? I mean, GS is really good against these 3 stars. It's a lot of that damage. But it is additive bonus damage. You actually have you might have a point. Maybe Decap is better because you also get the bonus damage from that as well. Oh man, that was a big time loss. I think Wajin had good items though. He had like Runins and stuff like that. Okay, these are way worse TG items. Way worse TG items. Yeah, Wajin's top damage was Caitlyn with those items. MF over Bard. Yeah, I think Bard is better. For the Dazzler, you're not wrong. Dazzler gives a little bit extra. Okay, Kiana down center. Zed here. All kind of depends on how fast Riven can get to things like the Zed and shut down the secondary damage source. Oh, Katarina's dead. Oh, 1 HP. Wajin's actually kind of close to the rewards, by the way. But I think stage 7 is 15 guaranteed damage, so the game's gonna end no matter what. Ooh, pretty good items on Caitlyn. Yeah, I actually don't really know how to win with the Katarina positioning. I myself am kind of lost. I'm not entirely sure. Weijin's not even changing anything. He just alternates his Mordekaiser to get in front of the Zed, and that's it. Yana's attacking different unit this time. Oh, Riven's on the Zed, and then aggro's to the cat. Oh, that worked out way worse. That was way worse, unfortunately. I can't help but feel like a lot of these fights feel like a guess. Like you hope that it aggro's in a certain way, and then you just kind of roll the dice a little bit. But it felt like the crowd diver players like really struggled to figure out a way to beat it. Skip waiting for stats. Okay, spectate the next game. We're just rolling in it. No break times. Does Q says block Bard? Oh, actually, I don't know. Because I think Dazzle doesn't technically activate like Silver Veil. Do you know if I can find Weijin VOD? Oh, I don't think he's streaming. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't think he's streaming right now. What up, T-Lights? How goes it, buddy? Showtime. No love for Showtime. Showtime sucks. That's the mantra of their Discord server. Not the player. Don't you worry, guys. I'm gonna collect the scrims, and I'll put them all into a score sheet and everything like that. We will make it happen. Is Kai playing in this one? No, it's Toronto Tokyo still. Augment payout. I think we'll do that towards the end of the night. I don't know how long they're gonna go for. They're probably gonna just play for like a few hours. I think a lot of these guys don't want to burn out too much, so like doing like 6 to 8 hours of scrims might be a little much for the first day of the B patch. But there's a chance that they'll probably just go for like 4 hours, and then if so, we'll do a stats compile at the end. The spectator mode, is it much harder to hide early mid-game tech? Anything that doesn't show up on the final scoreboard whenever opponents are playing on hidden smurfs. Oh, I don't think people are playing on hidden smurfs, but you're not wrong that like if TFT ever gets to a point where it's extremely competitive, let's say there's like $10 million prize pool like Dota or something like that. Not that I think there ever should be, but imagine if there was. Then players are incentivized to like not stream, not show anything, and not improve. Like players like Tetsuko and Dish Soap would be idiots for streaming and trying to help everyone get better at the game and study their VODs. So I think TFT's in a good spot where like tournaments do matter, but at the same time, the scene would be a lot worse if like so much money was on the line and like no one streamed because they don't want to like give away tech and things like that. It'd be way worse. Rom allows POV. Hey, Frodan, I'm new to this and I was trying to find player-specific VODs of Heartsteel. Where should I look? Look at their individual Twitch channels. I kind of like Cluttered Mind. I don't know. But maybe Idealism is really good for some reroll tech. He has a vest and a bow, so you can go like Titans, Hodge. Yeah, Cluttered Mind it is. Do Cluttered Minds. Twin Terror. Ooh, 6 Jinxes Twin Terror? 7 Jinxes. Rageblade? Is this going to be Twin Terror Punk? And if so, we got to do a prediction on where Twin Terror Punk lands, because I think that's a really interesting line. Not a lot of people are open to playing this, if he ends up committing to it. He's level 3, he's not leveling. Degree playing early punk and griefing Wasian. The TFT scene is great because we have so much access to high-level players' opinions. I agree. All right, what do we think? There's a prediction on the line. Twin Terror. Oh, wait. How is this not a top 4? How is this not a top 4? Wait a second. He just hit Jinx 3 at 2-2. Okay. I feel like if I was I think the odds, I think I would just take a bot 4. I would take a bot 4. My favorite part about TFT is the Smash melee vibe where maybe people are playing to be the best rather than playing for money alone. Agreed. Is there a reason why I almost never see Shiv being built? Spark seems to be massively preferred. Is it because you usually want those components elsewhere? Combination of things. But the main reason, in my opinion, that Spark is better than Shiv is because Spark is permanent uptime of your magic resistance, while Shiv requires you to attack 3 times and then you zap a certain amount of targets. Right? If you look, where do we have Shiv? Shiv shreds 4 enemies for 5 seconds, and in the late stages of the game, you don't get to guarantee who that goes on. So the timing of it might not line up with like who you actually want to get past and everything like that. So it's not exactly clean. Spark is very consistent and easy to play around. So just Spark is a little bit more consistent. And then also another really nice thing about Spark is that it kills a cloak. And it's not that cloak is a useless component. It's just that it's one of the more clunky components to use in the game. Like, cloak has a lot of utility. It gives you even shroud, it gives you spark, it gives you quicksilver. And even like runins is much more of like a specialized cloak item. So like in general, cloak is like a kind of a weird item. The most generic item to slam with cloak right now is BT. Or adaptive helm. Even Stoneplay is like a specific type of tank. Declaw is like lobby / meta dependent. Yeah, even shot if you're playing AD, Spark if you're playing AP. So just you need to find ways to use components. So it's a little bit of like everything. Also, they buffed Ionic Sparks a lot better now. They give you HP now. Okay. Just taking a look around a little bit more. So we have another Thief's Glove start, sleight of hand. Got Ari. Man, Wasian's spot is so good. He's not even making gold at 2-5. Look at this. Level 5. Jinx. 5 gold. He hits so fast. He's too poor. He hit too hard. He can't even make gold. Suffering from success. You can sell everything to make 10. He doesn't. What type of tanks use Stoneplate? I mean, you can technically put it on anybody, but certain people use it a lot better than others. Like Amumu uses Stoneplate way better than like, I don't know, like Kasante or something. That's not a really good example, but Amumu has a specific type of AoE where like he does magic damage to adjacent enemies, so he kind of wants to be surrounded. And it's not every frontline unit is like that. Okay, Wasian for the streak. He's got that sure shot Samira tech, Last Whisper Gunblade. All right. Weijin. His spot is so good. If this was a spot where Punk like does well in a top challenger lobby, it's this. Twin Terror Punk. Jinx 3 in stage 2. Oh my god. This guy's a cheater. This guy's a cheater. What the heck? All right, never mind. This guy is top 2. He's going to win stage 3 as well. Ooh, we got Bard. Jazz, Bard. But Gunblade, I mean, that's fine. He's a super fan. We got some Bard gameplay, y'all. Weijin looks like he wants to aim towards like pentakill. He has another KO, second KO, no bow though. Buy this Karthus, level 30. You don't get Cluttered Mind on PV rounds. Ripple with the Kaisa 2. Degree looks like he's just playing 80 flex. Malala has a Twisted Fate. Yeah, isn't Katarina better than Jax here? Actually, these items are really good on Jax. These items are really good on Jax. Also, he already is playing around a 2-star Mosher. They took away Punk Hyrule Augment. You're not wrong, but Weijin already has Twin Terror, which is like also another good Punk Augment. Wow, that Jackson in cast. Jesus. Okay, this is Weijin. 3-2. He's so far ahead, he doesn't even need these for Punk. You can just roll it for combat augments. Like, Harmless is probably a little bit better. Harmless also is kind of good for Jinx because in the late stages of the game, there's a lot of, like, Akali and Karthus type stuff that give Jinx a really hard time. And they sometimes, like, just whittle her down through just, like, a bunch of damage. If you don't have sustain on her, she sometimes gets picked off randomly. 6 bards for Robivan. Team builder. Oh, wait. He has 6 bards and he has a duplicator, so he just does Bard 3 very quickly. Isn't Weijin already top 2? I know. The top 4 bot 4 was a little bit of a generous, like 3 points for anybody that wanted it. Weird, i.e. Hodge. Open headliner. No way he gets a spat. I mean, last pick, no way he gets a spat. Agreed. Wait a second. Where did this come from? You guys. Where did Toronto Tokyo get this super fan emblem from? Annie is a Naruto in the shop. Echo 2 for Roby. Oh my god, he's 1 off. Ha! He just has bar 3 at 3 in stage 3. This lobby is gonna be bananas. Seraphine for B replay. 5 Seraphines. Man, replay getting clobbered. Any bards? Going for Rod. You need a lot of rods when you play Bard because you want Death Cap and you want Spark. And Rage Blade, maybe. So when playing Bard, you could always use any kind of... You can use, like, 4 rods. We read the Cluttered Mind Seraphine. I don't even think that's that bad. Cluttered Mind Seraphine doesn't even sound bad. It's just his spot is not very good. He's not gonna roll here. Okay, he's rolling. He's rolling. Kennen pair. Oh, skip Kennen. Oh, is he going? Is he going Sentinels? Oh, is he going Garen Seraphine? Oh, is he doing the build? Is he doing the build? He hits 2 healthy on 4-2 and he goes Garen 3, Seraphine 3. Is that the tech? Is he doing it? It is not looking too hot though. We can't kill this Olaf. Oh, that Lulu. Nice. That was huge. Wait, we win this fight, right? Kind of close. Kind of close. But we still one off. Country Urgot. Interesting. Weird plays double Urgot. We're going Urgot 3. This is such a strange board. Superfan Twitch. Like, it's just weird. Degree transitioning out. Getting ready for his Heartsteel. Wasion versus Ripple. Wasion on a very casual 100 streak with Twin Terror Punk. And kind of unstoppable. They faced a Garen 3 with Radiant Archangels on long fights. He got 19,000 HP. All right, replay still looking all right. He won this 2 fights, which is really important. Another Seraphine. You can sell out the rest of this bench. Hold Seraphine Echo. Would you ever just roll here so that way you can clear your bench a little bit? You're also one off. Punish for not holding the Kennen pair. You could have a Kennen 2. Is it considered rude to play experimental lines of scripts? No, not at all. As long as like you're not purposely trying to waste people's time. You didn't buy the extra Garen. You bought this Garen though. The Garen. No. He would have 5 Garens already. Actually, I think he sold one, right? He would have had 6. Weird transitions to Yone. He was playing Urgot and he transitioned to Yone. Oh my god, the Yone just gets to the back line. Doesn't seem that threatening though. Our front line's about to melt. Does Wasion just 100 the lobby? Oh, Malala went at 4-1. Oh, Cluttered Mind is the 4-1 timing. That's right. Malala hit Sentinel, Blitzcrank, and TF2. Lotus. I mean, Armistice is probably pickable, but I think Jewel Lotus is better. The big problem with level 8 Disco is you usually lack damage because Twisted Fate by himself can't really solo carry everything. Everyone else is usually duo carrying, and you're just playing Twisted Fate as a solo carry. Man, Roby's about to get another duplicator, so he has it after next round. Ripple full transition hits Poppy. He's playing 5 Heartsteals. This is the what got nerfed. Instead of 2.25 hearts or 2.5 hearts, whatever, it's now down to 2. It's a big deal. The Yone guy is back. Degree's playing around. Oh, good Zephyr. Good Zephyr. Turbo guy is kind of a sweat. He also put it on the correct unit. He put it on the Aphelios because Aphelios is so easy to sell. Zephyr diff, for sure. 8 Seraphines for replay. Good matchup, though. Or good timing on this matchup. Because Roby is about to spike as well. Playing 4 Sentinel variation of Nico, by the way. Law looks like he lost that previous fight against Waitian, but everybody is. You replay sending, rolling. Okay, big hit, big spike. Roby's gonna get his duplicator after this turn. Yone guy is going against Degree. I think it's good timing. Degree is on his last turn before cash out. Damn. Not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Back row to replay. The first to take down Waitian.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ooh.
Hey Frodan, hope you are doing well. Celebrating 7 months with hitting masters.
TJ, thank you for the 7 months. Congratulations, TJ. I'm proud of you, buddy. Proud of you. It's not your first time hitting masters, right? Chair recommendation. Tax refund coming soon. It's time to upgrade from a folding mana chair. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. You don't really want to buy some of these secret lab chairs, stuff like that. Unless they choose to sponsor me. In that case, you should buy. If they ever do, I'll probably say you should buy them, but like, don't buy them. Until that happens, don't buy them. You buy them for one thing and one thing only, because it looks cool. But you should get like a proper office chair with like actual like lumbar support and everything like that. These chairs are not good for your back. Okay, bar 3, Robovan finally hit it. And this Waitian guy is kind of a cheater. True damage emblem. Okay. So we're transitioning to true damage. If he had Caitlyn too, he wins this matchup. For sure. Caitlyn won. This Eternal Winter is actually kind of nice. All right, and Waitian's reign of terror has ended momentarily. Replay is getting Yonade. Enforced in first account about to cash out. Okay, more gold, rolling. Oh, Viego 2 is a really big hit. Gonna look for the Yone 3 after this round then. Why does Degree have MF in? It's probably because one, there's probably a relic from the previous board because he probably had Ezreal instead, so it was like playing Ezreal. And you also hold the MF in case you hit Lucian. If you hit Lucian, you could also like play MF Lucian for Jazz. We replay for Degree. Like I'm not sponsoring anything by that, but like if I had money, I'd probably go for like a Herman Miller chair or something like that, like a good one. I don't even know if it's like the gaming edition of Herman Miller. I think I would just get the regular version. But replay is going 8. But I saw this video a while back where the CEO of Herman Miller was being like a complete asshole. Maybe not want to buy their products as much. It was like literally like stop being poor speech, and it was like it was very, very bad. I just didn't. But I mean, It is what it is. Like, don't let that stop you. Like, that's all purely personal convictions. If you're just like, well, that turns me out from the company, like, it's a personal thing. If you buy it, no sweat off your back. All good. Because if we're if we're going down the list of like bad leadership at companies, kind of turning you off from, we're probably not going to buy anything, right? Yeah, exactly. Like if you go by like, well, you know, well, this company didn't do right by this day. It's like, well, you're probably not going to buy anything ever if that's the case. 5 Dazzler, 5 Disco. Yeah, exactly. Smartphones. I really don't judge people for their consumption of certain things. I'm just telling you, like, I'm just thinking out loud, man. Just ignore me. I'm just yapping. This is my version of yapping. I just say random things about random topics of news articles and things I've read. Oh my god! Hey, Yone just casted one time and our TF died. Ah, well. That was not the correct positioning. We needed Blitzcrank to be top left to stop that Yone. You replay hanging in there? I'll only buy things from Costco. Great, so now we have 4 gamer chairs. What do we do with the other 3? Okay, our cash out was a Death Defiance. It's actually pretty good. Can we find a way to get it on Poppy? On the low, would you just reforge this Poppy? Put Death Defiance on her? Death Defiance Steadfast? Just reforge the Poppy? Ah, he's gonna put it on Zed. Oh my god, he's dizzy. Nice Zephyr. Get the items on, get the items on. TG somebody. TG Zed. Is that her death? He has so many 1-star shitters just chipping away at this board. Oh man. Dude, look how tight this lobby HP is. Malal's gonna go 8th with Disco from a 4-1 spot where he hit everything. I mean, part of it was that one fight he got really bad positioning, but yeah. Wasian hit. Pantheon 3. Degree is streaking. 6 true damage. Kate. I'm pretty sure true damage K is very, very good still. Like the previous patches. All right, come on, Malala, you can do it. 5 Disco. Uh-oh. This is actually one of the strongest people in the lobby. Oh. Okay. We got past. Oh, no. Oh, that was so close. Damn. The steadfast, not the steadfast, the Eternal Winter on the set was like so problematic because it was slowing down the Twisted Fate from casting. And he never could get the cards going. Sad. Is Disco unplayable? Well, don't you, what we're gonna do if we have a break, we're gonna compile the stats and put it into the spreadsheet, and then we'll look at the stats together. So I'm trying to compile the Scrims score sheet. Super fan. Oh, he tried to go reroll KO with a super fan emblem. Oh, this is not looking that great. I see the cat's wandering my back. We really been trying to bring this one back. Degree just hit a Lowy 2. Toronto Tokyo versus Roby. KL2 versus Bard 3, MF 3. Why does it feel like we're doing no damage to this board? Bard burst. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Wow. I think Roby just hit a little bit too late, and like he needed to spike that bar 3 really quickly. Because look at the lobby. The lobby is so close in HP that it's really like anybody could have gotten third depending on how fast they hit. I think that like the no death cap would definitely hurt, but at the same time, I think he hit a little bit too late. A little bit too late. 2-star Kale. Front line's cracked. And we should get this win. Unless Karthus. Replay top 4. What do you think? Legit top 4 or a scam? Okay, now our front line's really good. Our front line is very good. Everything looks broken, so everything's very, very good. All right, so we have Punk, Twin Terror, Yone 3, 6 true damage, 5k Spellweaver. And I'm just going to say this without context. 4 different compositions, again, in the top 4. So far, in our 2 games that we spectated, 8 different comps. Putting it out there. Do you guys think if Replay wins Worlds again, people will stop saying Setsuko's the best player in North America? Just theoretically. Theoretically, if Replay wins 2 Worlds, would people be like, Setsuko's not the best? It's Replay. He has 2 World Championships for NA. People say no? Man, you guys are brutal. Okay, what if he wins 3 World Championships? Surely there's a limit to what you guys are saying. If he wins 3 World Championships in a row, don't you think people at that point would be like, you know what? This goes good, but Replay is better. Maybe. You guys are ridiculous. I like that he's still playing Hearthstone. Oh, Morello. Reforge. Shojin on Kiana. You can also put it on Kale. It's not that good on Kale, but you could. Does Setsuko have a Worlds? No, I mean, he's made it to the World Championship. He top 8'd. Very good. A very good result. Oh, he got the set in front of the Yone. Oh, no, he didn't. The Yone aggroed onto the Akali. We lost half our DPS at the start of the fight. Oh, that was not what we wanted. That was not what we wanted. Yikes. That is not what you want to see. So it's going to be Weijin versus one of these two. Let's see. Weird versus Weijin. Frodan's gaslighting chat. I'm not. What? That's not what gaslighting means. That's a really serious accusation, man. I'm not gaslighting nobody. Oh my god. Wait a second. This is some tech. He's actually staggering so that his Yone can walk to the back. Oh, there's a brief chance that might have worked. Okay, it didn't work. But I see the vision. I see the vision. He actually double stacked melee to see if he could wrap. That was it, against a player who's not paying attention. That actually works. Against a player that's actually not paying attention, that might work. It only works on left side. No, that's not true. That's not true. It can work on right side. The reason why it didn't work was because Wei had he spread. It works against somebody who's solo front lines. So if he had a Mumu here, and then he had like the if he did a Mumu, then Pantheon a Mumu here, there's a chance it could have worked. Very clever, very clever. Why are we timing out this guy? Wait, what? Double 61 from France. Oh, you guys are just late listing out all the champion winners. You guys just can't rewrite history. Like, I'm sorry that your favorite streamer or favorite player didn't win the world championship, but like, it's we're not trying to rewrite history here. Wei wins. I put the two Alawi tentacles together. He's trying to draw the burst, like have these Alawi tentacles absorb the damage from Vex. But I think he has on the wrong side currently. I think Vex is going to aim here. When watching, it's whatever same side it is. So this should go into here. Wei might be too strong. Wei can go 1-1 in scrims. Oh, Caitlyn aiming at the carries. Oh, the stun, the Zac stun. Hey. So wait, what changed that fight? Wei took out his second Jinx.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Free replay, thank you for the raid. I should put my alert box probably higher. I'll just put it like here. Replay, GG's. Nice top 4. A very legitimate, non-fraudulent top 4. That's what chat was saying. He doesn't have enough gold. Oh, he was 2 off. Awkward. Okay, so now he levels to put the Jinx back in. If you think about it, like, what does the second Jinx do? It gives him 30% attack speed and 300 HP. 30% attack speed is pretty good on the Jinx, but, like, I don't know if the second Jinx was performing nearly as well, so it wasn't as high priorities compared to just getting, like, Jazz and making this Mumu stronger. Tentacles isolate in the front to absorb all the damage. Smart. Ooh, but all the re-aggro onto these units. Dude, Wei win 1-1 in scrims. Filthy. Are scrims done? Oh shit. Title is playing on NA, guys. He learned nothing. He's not farming noobs. He's farming legitimately good players. Okay, looks like... Are they looking for more players? If you're looking for more players, I think Kane Drew said he was down. It's NA, he's farming noobs. Come on, Mort. Come on, man. You guys are playing ranked? Okay, so while we have a second, we can input this into a new spreadsheet, okay? How do I do this? Under list, edit events. Okay, under lists, edit events. Okay, I'm gonna write NA regional scrims. Okay, under list, insert player names in column J. Oh God. Oh, what the heck? This is so hard. What? I have to fill all this out? Oh man. All right, so let's just go ahead and just get started, I suppose. All right, player. We have Wajan Iverson. Oh, and it works here. Okay. Seeing the immediate results helps. Says okay TY. Oh, they're in game. Oh, great. I don't have to do this. Wajan Iverson, Forsen, Smurf account, Toronto. Actually, he's not part of it, but I'll add him anyways. Degree, replay, Ripple, Overdrive, Robovan, Kenobi, Toronto, Tokyo. Okay, those are the scrims that we have so far. So, okay, step 2 is done. We insert player names. Woo! That's enough work for me. How are you doing this? I basically copied this and then unhid. Like all these things are hidden, and you do it. Insert player region. I can do that. NA. Boom. Just like that. All right. Step 3 is done. Step 4, under data, add patch and event and drag those columns down to copy. Under data, add patch number. Okay, 14.3B. And drag it down to copy. Holy. I got a lot to copy. Wait a second. There's like hundreds and hundreds of rows. All right, no, I'll stop at 225. That's not bad. All right. Component Anvil's Golden Symphony and Unit Accelerator. Looks like they got T-Lides in over replay. We did quite a lot of yeah. Control Shift down arrow. Control Shift down arrow. Oh. Oh wait. How do I Control Shift up arrow? Control Shift up arrow. Oh. Control Shift down arrow. Okay. I don't know. I'll just copy paste it. Okay, we got component anvil. Okay, so component anvils, degree, Asian Malala spots. Pretty standard start. No one's popping their items. Not yet. Just looking to see if there's any crazy starts. Nothing crazy so far. We got a Gamba up. Will a Dango win this lobby? Okay, we got 1 Dango, 2 Dangos, 3 Dangos. Whoa. Wait a second. Malala has 5 Annies. You guys remember what happened in Las Vegas, right? So, Wajan Degree and Malala. Will a Dango win this lobby? I mean, Wajan Iverson so far has won 1-1. I'd probably vote no, just for the odds. I'm feeling like Ripple Overdrive might do it. I don't know why. I'm just picking out a name out of the hat. My neighbors are having a social gathering or something. You know, during Halloween, My neighbor's kids came over and knocked on our door for trick or treat, and their dad was like, "Yeah, my kids think you're the guy upstairs is like a YouTuber or something." Now I'm a little self-conscious about having the door open or the window open whenever I'm streaming. Is he like on TikTok or something? We got Kane Drew into the mix. Are you opening Lost review today? Oh. I forgot to do it today. Sorry. Do you need help on your law chest, TJ? I thought you said you hit masters. Sounds like you're in a good spot. You should give him a link to the stream. My wife said that my wife handled it. She said, "Oh, he streams a game called Teamfight Tact," and he's like, "Ah, okay, yeah, okay." Like he doesn't know exactly. He doesn't know what the hell that means, but he's like, "All right, okay." Wasian pops his anvil now. So I guess he was waiting to see if he wins. Now that he wins, he slams an item. Slams red buff, blue buff. Oh, red buff Hodge. He likes Hodge more than blue buff. Good to know. Red buff Gunblade. She lied. That's when you give him tfthandbook.com. Man, tfthandbook.com. I feel like the thing about tfthandbook.com is it feels like it still assumes that you know anything about TFT. TFT is not an easy game to introduce people if they don't know what they're looking at. It's not like an intuitive game. In a sense that like if you have no sense of what the game is, it isn't like not like a fighting game. Like a fighting game makes sense. Two characters on the screen, health bars, they punch, one gets knocked down, one's losing the HP. Like it kind of makes sense. TFT is like to a lot of people just a bunch of like, okay, what's going on here? There's two things that kind of forever hold TFT, not hold it back, but like is a design obstacle, a challenge, some would like to say, is one, helping people like, you know, on board and get like be able to pick up TFT quickly and intuitively, which is not the case at all right now. It's like a game that like that you kind of need a lot of explanation, a lot of hand holding, and a lot of like this is how it works. And then you can start playing the game, and it's like really great after that. And the second is like the 8-player free-for-all dynamic of it. It's not something that's like is hard to grasp, but it's something that is not very common. So people don't have a lot of gaming experiences to like relate to it. We'll see. Maybe in the future TFT just becomes so mainstream. That doesn't really matter. Okay, let's look at the streakers and see how they're doing it. So we have blue buff, IE, Gambler's Blade. So looks like he's trying to play AD. Red buff, Gunblade. 2 Q cones. Oh, he's got fully adaptive. Oh, he can go for the build. You guys remember what build I went for this, right? I went Garen reroll with 3 Adapticones. Riot's had never been good at that, TBH. I'm pretty sure Riot's most successful games have always been like off of products that already existed, so so the player base kind of understands what is there to do, like what is happening. The three games that come to mind are League of Legends, Valorant, and TFT, and all of them have had like successful predecessors for people to kind of understand, and there's like a demand there that grew. But TFT is still like Still kind of niche for gaming. I tell people it's a card game. I tell people that it's a tower defense game. It makes more sense if they've ever played tower defense. Every 30 seconds, you get a buy round, and then you let them simulate battle. It just helps them like, oh, okay, all right. You think TFT has a long, interesting future ahead? I've noticed that by now, each new set works similarly to the other one. I do think it has a long, interesting future ahead. And I also think that, like, each set working similarly to the other one is, like... I don't know if I necessarily agree. If anything, one of the things that some TFT players struggle with is the extremities of both types of players. It's a type of player that thinks TFT doesn't change enough, and I think you're part of that group. You're like, it's the same thing. Augments, and it's like, oh, this is the AD carry, and this is the 4 cost, and this is like the legendary board, and this is like the 2 cost. People are like a lot of people think like it's like the same thing. And then this is the econ trait, so on and so forth. And then there's a type of player that's way bigger. It's like I don't know, but it's multiple times bigger. I think TFT changes too often, too fast. There's too much things going on. You don't give enough time for people to really understand things, and the game just moves so freaking fast. There's so for every player who thinks the game doesn't change enough and like boring and static, there are way more players than people who think TFT changes way too often and way too fast. You guys got more too. Where was this during Hearthstone Cup, man? Gets more too on Krugs. Not bad. I just want to see if Degree can continue streak with this fully adapted Evelyn. It very dependent on how much you play. Casual players don't play enough games to think it's too static. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Well, it turns out Mordekaiser 2 is invincible. So, Eli's just streaking. Eli's guy is pretty good. Rah. He's got Unify resistance to start things off. Unify, it's always awkward early game. Kind of always makes your positioning super awkward, and also you don't have like enough HP to really make it like very good. It's something that scales really well, but awkward in the beginning. Bulk is good at combos with Unified Resistance. Parting Gifts. Okay. I want to see what this Parting Gifts can do. I think Parting Gifts is actually a very misunderstood silver augment, in the sense that I don't think people know how good it can be. That means I never pick it. I never pick it. I know a lot of people with a lot of time to play games that try TFT and hate it because it changes in ways they don't understand. Yep. Also, here's another thing. TFT also is a very... it's a game that also can make you feel stupid. That was that's one of Ludwig's complaints, as far as I know. I think he said that like the game moves too fast and he just feels so stupid playing the game. And if there's anything that I know about gamers, they hate feeling stupid. Some players love it, right? Some people are like, oh, I like that. It's like challenging, whatever. But like a lot of players, they don't want to feel dumb. Vibe super fan. Go. But they added Mogul's Mail. I know, that's what. When that item first came into TFT, I kept saying Ludwig, and I don't think people really understood. Okay, we got Senna. I don't think it's Senna reroll because he has Patient Study. Oh, he's a Spatula. So he might go into True Damage. I think 6 True Damage is really good. If you get a True Damage emblem, True Damage Zed, True Damage Caitlyn. True damage Ari. All really, really good for a cost to play around. I'm going to go on a limb and say I like True Damage Emblem more than I like Pentakill Emblem for a 4 cost. But I'm not. That's just my. It's, but you know why? It's because I played a True Damage game today and and it went really well. What if when you lost around the client when goddamn that motherfucker is getting lucky? I'm actually, you know, one thing we could do, monetization idea. Announcer packs for TFT. Announcer packs for TFT. Every time you lose, Setsuko's voice just comes moaning onto your game client. Like, please, please. I mean, probably at least like 2 people would buy that. No one would like that. No. You're actually kind of wrong. Announcer packs are actually big time sellers. The funny thing is, there's actually infrastructure to already support that. Let me show you something. Sound announcer volume. You can just mute it if you don't like it. If you're like, okay, whatever, just lower the announcer volume. Okay, we just got 6-0. That's not good. Kai'Sa has fallen off. Yeah, he's still playing the Heartsteel stuff. We're still rolling for Annie. This is not the Vegas Malala. 36 HP, 7 Annies at 3-6. Stuck on 5. That's not good. Does TFT have an announcer? We did have it on that one map. I think from set 9 or something like that. I'm sure the Mortdog announcer pack would sell well. Like you just go on a 5 streak. Your face is a 5 streak. Just like anything that happens. You make a Morello, your face is a Morello. That's it. It's just Mortdog saying your face is X. Anyways. $1 million idea, but I don't know if Riot would ever go for that. Okay, Malala's going 8th. I don't even know why we're even on this POV. We do have 6 Sennas. We might go for Senna 3. We might just roll at 7. We have a duplicator. But we don't have, like, that good... Oh, we have a death cap now. Okay. We could go for it. Send it. Send it. Alawi. 2 more Sennas. Oh, Kiana! Woo! That's a big hit. That is a... Oh my god, he hit Kiana 217! Like, surely we go Kiana 2, right? Oh my god. Precedent's more talked again. Yeah. Man, I'm getting more dog again. What a timeless sub alert. Oh wow, the parting gifts? Oh man, I was kind of expecting that parting gifts to go wild there. Surely count. Oh no, but like his spot is still like good for it. Return on investments. Actually, Portable Forge here could be insane. Mana Zane on Kiana. Do it. Portable Forge into Manazing Kiana. Do it. Otherwise, I'm actually okay with... Oh, blinged out? What the heck? What? He did not need to roll. He did not use his duplicator there. He did not need to use his duplicator there. You gotta be kidding me. And a jet. Whoa! Oh, Sloge. Sloge. He didn't even believe in his own luck. He was like, he didn't even believe in his own luck. Been there. Oh my god, he just farms an Edge of... Oh wait, no, he has a TG on her. I thought he farmed an Edge of Night onto his Kiana. Oh, I was gonna say, if he lost, he kind of wants to preserve his HP at this point. Okay, Annie 3 from Malala, finally. Wagent taking the AL here. Degree has Katarina 3. Okay, we popped off these items. Roby's playing Bard again. And he's playing Gunblade again. Is Gunblade really good on Bard? I thought because when you play blue buff on him, you almost play him like a nuker. So like the first cast of Gunblade doesn't feel like it's doing a lot. Best friends for Wasian. Gunblade's too low damage. I am not necessarily a Gunblade fan, so, but maybe it works better than I thought. And it's the second game in a row that he's done this. He's gone out of his way to kind of go for it. It could be one of those things where like he has one rod, so he's like, okay, I'm just gonna slam it, and it's a good enough item. And so far, he's healthy. He just hit it, though. One extra dude right now. The stats are not appreciating it. I mean, I could look it up. Give me a sec. All right. So, stats, Explorer. Bard. Gunblade. Oh wait, I need to do on the previous patch. Gunblade. Ah, yeah, it doesn't look very good according to the stats. But it doesn't look that bad. Okay, never mind. It looks kind of bad. Like not like bad, but like it looks like it kind of drags down the performance a lot. Andrew has an Alawi pair. Playing another Alawi. Dead Caitlyn. Yeah, it's kind of he's kind of all in on the Zed. This is actually a good spot to see whether or not Zed's damage nerf is significant, because this is a spot where Zed is going to be the primary, and you know, like a little bit of that nerf ends up maybe making a difference here. Definitely one of those spots where like I think Zed could have used a little bit extra more, like in this kind of spot. I think it's slightly a positioning thing too. Like he's not using these tentacles very well in that matchup. Like you want, if he knew that he was going up against the Bard, he would try to position in a way for the Bard to waste his burst. Nerf diff. I mean, that definitely felt like the nerf was impactful in that spot. What up, Void? I think that nerf did play a factor. Okay, what is with all these 2-star legendaries? We have Toronto Tokyo hitting 2 Kianas, and then Duplicator, and then another Kiana on 7. Then Wage and Iverson hitting 2-star Yorick on 8. Hey, this is Kanju Zed. This Zed seems much better positioned for this fight. Wow. What's going on? He's EDM sampling Zac or Zed, and the Zac is like sliding around like it's Zed. It's just so confusing. I don't know who's who. What was that? By the way, we're talking trash about this Gunblade, but Roby is streaking. He's not real. He doesn't have any power combat augments. He's got health combat augments. That is worth noting. I do think Bard reroll is very good. I do think he's very good. This is Elides. This is Degree, Katarina. Still looking for Zed. Zed's pretty contested this lobby though. Ripple. Oh, Kangju hit Alawi too. On 8. Everyone's hitting 2-star legendaries. You know what it could be? It's Toronto Tokyo's fault. He pulled 4 Kianas out of the pool, and now everyone's starting to hit 2-star legendaries. Like, everyone's starting to hit them because they're all pulling them out of the pool now. I blame Toronto Tokyo. Something butterfly effect. Damn. These items on Kiana for the Lucky Gloves. GS is so good. In general, GS is so powerful on true damage units. I mean, it's powerful on a lot of units, but I feel like true damage carries like really love GS. It just makes that true damage like really pop. Lala went 8th. Wasion Iverson being alive. Oh, S2 is a big hit. Big hit. He's playing Ez Yorick duo. Andrew hit Caitlyn too. Toronto Tokyo streaking. Eli's playing 5 Heartsteel. Okay, so we get to see the impact of the 5 Heartsteel nerf. So he just finished 1 round and he got 16 hearts. That's 64. This is actually a good board to observe to see like the impact of 5 hearts, you know, whether or not the 2x hearts is like a big deal relative to like what you end up getting. I mean, 64 still means you can get the Thieves Gloves. That's a high roll outcome, right? $88. I mean, that's for the loss. How are the scrims? Well, Toronto Tokyo hit 2-star Kiana on 7. Actually, he found 4 Kianas on 7. And then Wasion hit 2-star Yorick on 8. And then Kainju hit 2-star Laui on 8. And now everyone's just like kind of spiking like crazy. It's been really wild. You did lose to Wasion's board, though. I like that he's playing around Urgot. I think this is actually a pretty underrated unit to play in Stage 5. A lot of people are trying to sell Urgot, too, but he's not going to be the reason you, like, you think your board's going to be insane, but he's a good cornerstone. Like, he'll always anchor your board and make sure that you can at least have some good mixture of defense and offense. You can kind of tank a little bit. You can kind of generate some damage. Good loss. 166. We should lost again. Crowd Diver emblem for Degree. That's pretty insane. Wage can go for this GS. Can I join? Oh yeah, sure. You want to just watch the scrims with me? I'm in my Discord server. Okay. 166. Wage and cash is out. It's bricing time. A lot of people are actually like really tight in HP. If there's one thing that you can kind of notice about these scrims is that it's always like one or two players that you think are going to top two, and then like third or fourth is always very contested. No one's rolling over. No one's getting any free matchups. This Kiana is such a nightmare to deal with. The fact that there's two of them. Oh my god. It's just CCing all these important units. No, Toronto, Tokyo. Oh, it's T-Lides. It's T-Lides. Asian wins. Ripple barely lives. T-Lides is about to get a big cash out. So 236. So the nerf ended up stopping the 250. So you still get the Radiant item. Vanguard. So he traded more than half his HP for a Radiant item. Maybe this is enough to spike him. No more gold opener equals 8th fraud exposed. Come on, man. In scrims? It would have been 265. Okay. And 250. Isn't 250 where you start not wanting things? Like Tome? Or is that 200? Is Tome on 200? Oh, Tome might be 250. I think I have to refresh my memory on Heartsteel table. Asian lost. Loses Toronto, Tokyo. Wow, what a reversal. Degree lost. T-Lights lost. T-Lights just got a big spike. Roby's now swinging down as well. Heartsteel, thank you. Oh, exclamation point, Heartsteel. At 250 is when you get Tactician's Crown. That's what it is. 200 is when you can get the Tome, and 250 is when you get Tactician's Crown. And that's a big deal. That's a big difference. It's a big difference. Getting a Tome this late in the game is very different than getting a Tactician's Crown. Very different. Also, is it me or did anyone else think this is a Hearthstone logo? like the card game. Eli's rolling down. Stack 2. Pretty good. Ripple. Seraphine reroll. Degree hit Blitzcrank too. Oh, Blitzcrank has his front line. Not playing Echo. He's just trying to play the best Sentinel possible. Degree's like, he's got Katarina 3, but like 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Playing around no shred. Nico too. I wouldn't surprise me if Degree bot 4s actually. I think the no shred's a really big deal actually. Unless I'm missing something. Does he have Ziggs? No. Do you have Shiv somewhere that I'm not seeing? Wow, wins. Wow. Never mind. Katarina's just that good. Roby bot 4s from that spot. That's crazy. I don't think Gunblade's that good. I don't think Gunblade's that good. I'm convinced of it now. I was open mind. I kept an open mind about it. I was like, okay, maybe top 4 from there. He did not. No damage Bard.
Yo,
what up? Do you think you can play Katarina very reliably without Shred?
probably not.
Because that's what's happening with Degree's game, and he did manage to get top 4. I was kind of like, well, if he bought 4s, his license doesn't have to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's yeah. I'm curious how the meta has shaped up today specifically, post patch, because I'm wondering how Katarina's matchups are.
Yeah,
like have things changed in the meta for her?
Well, so I'm gonna be compiling stats while I'm like watching scrims and stuff like that.
Sweet.
I think it's not that hard, but it'd be interesting for us to build that as something, as like a sheet we can use for regionals.
Yeah, it'd be really,
man, I just go to the local, I just get a printer and I print out stat sheets. We're like a real production, man.
Wow. Wow, we are a real production. So, I've been seeing Heartsteel do really well still.
I've been seeing, so for what it's worth, we've watched 2 Scrim games. We had 8 different comps top 4 so far.
Awesome.
This game is a kind of a repeat from before. It's almost the exact same top 4 actually. It's 6 true damage. Instead of playing true damage emblem though, center reroll, and then Heartsteel plus Katarina plus, in this case it's the second Hearts. Okay. But I mean, every game so far, there's been at least 3 Heartsteel players and 1 top 4. In this game, 2 of them.
Okay, I feel okay about that. It sounds like they've toned it down, which is what it needed. It's still an S tier line. I'm kind of fine with it being an S tier line. I think a lot of this set, Heartsteel's such a different econ trait that I think a lot of this set is being defined by Heartsteel for certain players. Like people like Setsuko, for example, that are just like clearly like really like Replay played like almost exclusively Heartsteel this weekend and did really well. So I'm glad that it's going to be like super relevant to the regionals meta. Maybe it needed to be toned out slightly more. I'll save my opinion on that until I see it a little bit more.
I will say that I think this lobby was also kind of crazy. Toronto Tokyo hit 4 Kianos on 7. So while he was rolling on 7 for Senna, he just hit 4 Kianos.
Yeah, like you do.
So and then like Weijin then hit Yora 2 on 8, and then Kainju hit Alawi 2 on 8. Like it was like all within stage 4. It was just crazy spike. So this lobby is a little bit of a freak power level curve.
Also blinged out on 4-2.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. So the lobby started getting kind of crazy. But still, it is worth noting that I think representation wise, there's been a good mix of exactly what we expect, which is like Heartsteel plus a lot of reroll.
How has Riven felt?
It won a game. It won the first game.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, Weijin. It was Riven versus Katarina for the top 2. Weijin versus Weird.
You know, I'm not sure. I need to think about this a little bit more, but I think that there's a chance that this is the most interesting and potentially skill expressive reroll meta in the history of TFT. Like, when you look at the 2 costs, it's insane how many of them are legitimately rerollable right now. There's a little bit at one
with
cost.
different outs.
Yeah,
like Kale, for example, could be played in a couple different ways.
Yeah, lots of these. A bunch of the boards have different versions. They also there's a reroll flex that didn't really exist before because of Superfan, where you actually kind of can pivot across a bunch of stuff by playing with Superfan core, which I think a huge influence on it. Like 2 cost reroll has never felt this rich before in the history of TFT. So that's cool, and there's a little bit of 3 cost as well. Actually, like there's some 3 costs, not a lot, but like it's playable, and I think that's interesting too. Like I kind of like the balance. I wish 4 costs were better. Like I really wish that you could play other 4 cost lines aside from Heartsteel and feel good about it. That makes me sad, right? Like I think the game is better if like Ahri lines feel stronger. I think Ahri is maybe a little bit underplayed right now, but like TF lines, like having them feel stronger would be really good. Like Ahri's fine.
I feel like it's just TF.
Yeah, it's TF. But
I think it's just TF. But it's an important one because you kind of need something to do with rods.
Pentakill vertical is also pretty sus. Like, it's not terrible. It's playable, but I'm pretty sure Pentakill is appropriately played like 1 out of 15 to 20 games.
Yeah, I would say Pentakill is a lot similar to true damage, where it's like you just kind of want the emblem, and that's when it enables it a lot.
Yeah, but I feel like the emblem isn't enough. Like, the emblem, it has to be the emblem aiming to hit.
Sorry, we locked the Kiana Rascu out.
Oh. Bummer.
It might not matter. He's so strong. I do think Pentakill emblem is good. It's very good for tempo. It gets you to 9 very consistently. And,
for sure. Yeah, I agree. But like a lot less emblems in the game intentionally.
Yeah. I'm down for Pentakill to be trash. I mean, to be fair, at the beginning of the patch, EU is playing a ton of Pentakill in their scrims to the point where everyone's like, is it going to be a card this meta still?
And it is not.
It didn't. It didn't end up being as dominant.
No, it is definitely not a Karthus meta.
Yeah, which is good.
You know what would make it a Karthus meta? If what was Teemo's old passive called? Do you remember? The one where if he got to the one-on-one, he auto won.
Oh, the Devil Teemo?
The Devil Teemo. If you gave Karthus that, then he would actually be a beast. Because the problem with this unit is there's always one fucking unit left alive that then always 1v1s him because he's terrible in the 1v1. He just auto loses every 1v1 basically to any real unit. So he needs that passive, and then it's a Karthus meta. They flaked.
Well, it looks like some people are still online. Let me ask. Are there more games? I think they might be looking for people is the big thing. Everyone left. Oh, well, Bryce came just at the end.
Nice.
I mean, it could be that I know some people don't want to like go like crazy. They want to kind of pace themselves, play like a little bit every night and just keep scrimming and learning.
That's fair.
But I don't know.
Are you gonna log off, or are you gonna like watch other people or play? What's your vibe?
I might watch other people. I think we are done for now. Okay. I can watch some other people too.
I'm down to hang and watch a little bit if you want. Like, let's put it this way: if you want to do that, great. If you don't, then I'm just gonna go to my bed and probably just do that without talking to you while doing it. So sounds more fun, but up to you.
Oh yeah. It's not gonna be a really long stream for me anyway. I'm only gonna probably stream
totally.
for like another hour or two, and so I mean I'm hopping on board with Soju's POV.
Love it.
You can walk through Soju's games. Soju has, out of all the top players, has some of the most work relative to his performance in terms of like what he was playing in Heartsteel and improving on the patch. But I think he's locking in.
Yeah, he's gonna need to lock in early on this one. I think that this patch there's too much opportunity for edge and reroll. If you go in not playing it, that's gonna be really, really challenging. Setsuko was able to pull it off this past weekend, which is like impressive that he was able to do that. I think part of it's because people weren't good enough at the patch yet, and when there were way too many people in the field who were not approaching reroll the way they should have been. And so like I think he might have gotten away with it. Also the B patch nerfs might make it just enough weaker in terms of late game Heartsteel cash outs to affect the line. But I would be blown away if Setsuko could play that way and win regionals this weekend.
I mean next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend. But do you agree or disagree? Like, do you think Setsuko, if let's say he doesn't pivot, let's say Soju keeps playing level 8, do you think you can win regionals just playing level 8?
No. I think Soju's spot recognition is actually the weakest part of his game right now.
Yeah.
I find out a lot of like what he says, like this is what I have to do, and it's like the thing that I should play. I feel like I agree with it like 60% of the time.
Okay.
Which is a pretty significant miss.
Who was your highest agree? Is it Dish Soap or is it someone else? Kiyun. You agree with Kiyun's lines the most?
Yeah. Sorry. I thought you meant the group.
No, I just meant of anyone. Who's
in general? I think it's like Weijin.
Okay, makes sense.
I think Weijin's the closest to like recognizing what his spot is playing towards the best, and his execution. I think by his own admission is like sometimes not 100% perfect, but he's getting there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's really interesting to think about, right? Because like you have players like Dish Soap that I think probably from like a raw horsepower perspective are absolutely he's even considering more.
Yeah. A new pasta dropping?
No new pasta because it's about to turn into a criticism. Like the thing about Dish Soap that's a problem is that he has such an extreme bend towards playing conservatively that he sometimes does not like take more aggressive lines when he should, because he's just doing everything he can to not bot 4. It's like almost like 1800 LP syndrome, where he's like been taught the way to play that way. So I don't know. I think in other words, I think it's impossible for him to have like perfect macro when you think about it like a little bit deeper, because I'm just not sure he will make the right call. He'll make the safe call.
Interesting.
A lot of the time. Obviously, he takes risks. Like he still has a high win rate, right? Like there are going to be tons of spots where he's going to play for first and he's going to get first. But there's going to be spots where he could play for first, and like Setsuko would play for first, and he's going to play for fourth. And like Setsuko will convert the first often enough to justify it.
I can see that. Yeah, and Bryce is painting in broad strokes, and I think that is fair to say. It's just like because there are examples of like just taking like Curse Crown tournament and like playing for first.
Yeah.
Like of course he's done stuff like that. But
yeah, of course. It's like it's almost like a spectrum. It's like he's going to be more influenced to lean that way. It doesn't mean he's always going to do it, right?
1800 LP syndrome. It is true. It is true. Where like you're so averse to going even fifth.
Yeah, like it's like the most punishing thing you can possibly do.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, one
yeah,
thing I will say is I haven't watched some of Disso's tournament VODs in a while, only because like it almost feels like I almost understand him already, so I feel like I don't watch him as much as I should. I should go back and watch some of his tournament VODs.
Yeah, I'm gonna because the meta feels like it's gonna be really similar. I'm gonna watch a ton of people's games from this weekend. I'm already through like a few, and I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. If you're able to at least if you take down any notes, even just broad things like this is what the player is doing. You don't have to write like what happened each game.
Yeah.
If you do end up having a couple notes, it'd be good.
I kind of keep that stuff in my head. Like I did like replay today, and I feel like I have a good like I know I will have like a lot to say about replay on the podcast on Thursday, and I know like essentially what I'll say. Maybe I'll organize my thoughts slightly better.
Yeah.
But it was actually the first time I had really sat down and studied replay, so I had a blast doing it. It was super fun.
Yeah, you were on the call with him during the VOD review as well, with some of the other people.
So I did a VOD review on replay stream with Cam and T-Lides, and that was super fun. Like we VOD reviewed a bunch of different players, but then I watched all of replay's games today and like kind of formed my own opinion about him as a player. So like not just VOD reviewing other people, but like actually studying his tournament play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, separately.
Yeah. Today, by myself, I watched all 12 replay games today, and it was super fun to like get in because he is definitely a different player in tournament. Like it's so clear he's a different player in tournament.
I mean, I think no one can be taken seriously if they're evaluating replay off his stream in his live
right.
performance.
And there's a bunch of people like that, right? There's some people that you can tell. Mort, you want to be my friend? Mort, that's awesome. Let's be friends. Mort, do you want a VOD review with me tomorrow? You don't have anything going on, right? Surely you have lots of free time to come and VOD review with me.
I'm sure someone else will figure out a game-breaking bug for Mort to have to hotfix in 2 hours.
Did you enjoy hate watching? I wasn't hate watching. Listen, we went through it on the podcast. Dan, do you realize how often I draft replay? I didn't even realize it until I was starting to read it on the cast.
Oh, I did not know how often.
I had drafted him almost every time. I thought it was kind of you and me going back and forth, but I had gotten him in like 80+% of drafts. You had him like twice.
Oh, well, I mean, okay, but to be fair, I think part of that was because of how much I was gassing him up, and also part of it is how much you knew I wanted him.
Yes, listen, I'm saying this is the first time that I've like really sat down and studied intensely his tournament play, and yet I would always bid for you against him because you had so much conviction about him, and you're usually right when you have that much conviction, and also he was always doing well. He was always making day 4.
You guys, Soju raised the stakes again. Are you? Who was it? Someone said Soju spending this week to learn every reroll line. Are you sure? I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure.
I don't think I'll do it. Dan, I think that let's call it what we should do. Oh, I wish we could bet on fantasy because
actually, we can, me and you can, but
yeah, because us as a team versus
against the two players
against the guest team, because we would smoke them this regionals because they're gonna like all take I think this line essentially. And I think that they're gonna leave a lot of reroll on the. Kiyun won't. Kiyun will do well.
So you immediately raise the stakes and won.
Sorry, I'm like not paying nearly enough attention to the game. That is he's locked in, chat. He is so fucking ready for regionals. The first fight.
Yeah, no worries. Instead of a radiant item, he got a regular item.
And it was a regular Archangel too, like a real kick in the teeth. It's already not going well, and you get a fucking Archangel.
Me and Replay get a prize since we beat you in fantasy. I mean, you get to say that you beat us because very few people do.
Who timed him out, Raph?
What the Raptor did. No, I mean, I think that's impressive in its own right. Although the thing is, we can't do that because there's a little bit of like competitive integrity being called into question if we're like doing anything that involves betting. Now, I guess if it's like a contest, like a prediction contest, I don't know the legality behind it, Bryce. Actually,
Yeah, I mean, I think as a general rule of thumb, it's always going to be correct to like lean heavily on the side of caution on this issue. So
Yeah.
we joke about it. It would be fun to do, but I don't think I would ever actually participate in a bet on like a thing. Trophy, that would actually be fun. Like, how would we do that though? Because like physically getting it to the different people would be a huge pain.
that is true. That is true.
And like
A digital trophy.
The way you would have to do it with the physical trophies, you have to be like, hey, DTI YDK will pay to mail it to the next person. We'll send you a shipping label, but you actually have to.
Dude, they're not gonna do that.
I know they'll never do it. That's the thing.
They'll never do
like,
that.
It's like the easiest ask in the world. They'll never do it. I don't think he has enough gold for this transition.
He's rolling down. Looks like he's just playing Karthus.
No. He's just gonna play AD Flex.
Oh yeah, you're right. What does he do with his Archangels? I guess it doesn't matter.
Just reforge it. Fuck it. Reforge. I mean, he can reforge it along with a rod, or he can make. No, I'd make Gunblade, and there's no way I'd reforge it. Dude, he said you have to buy a Collie.
Oh. I mean, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Mail them a spatula.
Our boy Soju's a little slow right now.
Going against reroll. Noster's in his lobby as well, so you can kind of view it as 2/8 of a scrim.
I like it. Oh, talk to me about your. So I watched your whole Noster VOD review. What were your big takeaways from watching him?
My takeaways is that Noster knew one line like better than other players, and his advantage was simply knowing. And I think that by the time regionals rolls around, most players will just know what's good. And he got away with playing comps a lot more for free, which he didn't even like understand on a very deep level. He just knew like on a broad stroke that like Seraphine was good.
He had the right read, basically.
He had the right read, but like he didn't even have what I felt like anything close to like the mastery of the line.
Yeah, it felt like he was actually learning the line as he was playing. Right?
Yes,
He developed the perspective.
Wow.
Not great.
I mean, that's a lot better than Archangels. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Because he's even shot on a 1-star.
For sure. So. Yeah, even shot on 1-star. It synergizes well with the IE. You can make a second IE.
Oh, IE Ezreal.
Yeah, he could. You could also IE Lucian here. I think both are kind of okay.
Double IE is insane damage on those. That's what caused him to like wipe backlines, I think.
Totally. It's just you're all in on the third cast, which, as we've all seen, is not. I'm not sure I want to be shoving my chips in the middle of the table in the Ezreal third cast, if you know what I'm saying.
I think it's fine. Yeah. Fine. So I think that come regionals time, if he's not able to flesh those out more, he will struggle.
Makes tons of sense. Yeah. Basically, right read and like smart player figure it out on the fly, but like not. Yeah. That makes a ton of sense. I will say, I mean, I haven't watched anyone yet. I have a lot of people left to get through, but I haven't watched anyone yet where I'm like, I feel like that person is set up for extreme success at regionals.
Hologram. Olaf 3.
Hologram.
So he's playing for extreme tempo position.
Yep.
Falls off. Oh, he gets like a 4th here.
He's one off Kale. That helps.
Yeah. By the way, Xiao Diandian is apparently being played on by Shunga. CN is officially practicing on NA. I am friends with Xiao Diandian. We can actually spectate some CN playing on NA if we want as well.
Oh, that sounds fun. I think he can actually cap high enough to win this game, because if he hits KO3, if he hits KO3 fast enough, he gets to go 9 for free, and if he gets to go 9 for free, he can cap around Yorick 2 and like, I don't know, Olaf 3, Yorick 2, KO3. These items definitely feels like a capable of being a win.
Mort Dog's in chat, dude. Mort Dog literally has ult accounts. It's all good.
Yeah, Mort Dog. Gotta stop that account sharing.
Yeah.
Caught.
Why would you practice on NA? I would say that because China doesn't have the current patch. they have Lunar New Year, and it's like interrupting their ability to actually get that out, and so they want to practice on NA as a boot camp, and they actually asked NA if we're willing to have a tournament, and I was trying to get it done, but as it turns out, there's something called the K3 Soju Invitational this weekend, so there's not a lot of people available.
Unlucky. That would be sick though. I love interregional competition. I think it's so interesting.
Yeah. Maybe next sets. But a good amount of them wanted to play, including like Onmei and Shunga and all of them. Like they were like, yeah, I'm down to play against NA. They wanted good practice for regionals.
So we lost this fight because Ezreal missed Senna.
Yeah,
that's literally the only reason we lost this fight.
I mean, is there like positioning with like how?
No, I'm not aware of anyone who's come up with positioning that can actually maintain an enemy clump long enough to get to Ezreal third cast. I mean, it's happening like 15 seconds in the fight. Like too much has changed since then.
That's fair. I'm just gonna look around and see if there's anything else interesting going on.
They just reforged a radiant item into not a radiant item that I think they wanted.
Yeah.
Wow. Spectate.
Ton of Heartsteel. Oh, what is this? Caitlyn Ari?
He's won 2 fights and lost 4-3, 4-4.
Against Soju and Dank memes.
It's kind of like the same concept as the Ari Warrior thing, like play 2 like really front to back.
Yeah, Zach being the warrior, and then like...
Well, it's like more like Caitlyn. You're just like having 2 ranged carries instead of having one of them be a melee, right? If you get these items.
Yeah, I suppose. That's less like Ari Warrior, though.
I guess
more like Ari, as there used to be an Ari Ezreal build, like early in the set.
Yeah, true. He's going 9 off this. So I guess he wants to play Lucian. Like that's
yeah, probably.
His win condition is basically Lucian 1 to get stable, and then Econ up and roll it down on 6-1 for Lucian 2 and win the game.
Those are still streaking.
I mean, this board is really scary. It looks like he's actually. It looks to me like he's leveling, which I'm not sure if I agree with that from a tempo perspective. I think that I would spend the gold to secure my KL3 for stage 5.
There's a chance that's his EXP because he leveled to 7 early, like 3-5.
Oh, that's.
But I'm not. I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, 9 rounds.
Certainly doesn't look like he's rolling here.
No, he is going levels, right?
Like Edgelord's a big hit for sure. And Viego 2 is also a really big hit. So I can see where he's coming from. I don't think Karthus matters at all. I'm pretty sure that does nothing. I mean, you should make it, but...
Do you think there's any chance he should have rolled at 7 but and then went to 8?
Yeah, so like the way I think about the tempo of this game is, okay, so now we're level 8 0 gold, right? And he rolled on a level where he was much less likely to find his KO, and he in fact missed the KO. Sometimes you get lucky and you hit the KO and you hit the other stuff and you just get your turbo spike. But I feel like if you can guarantee your streak earlier in stage 4 and hit the KL3 and build a board that you think can win. Now he just got clobbered, so maybe KL3 doesn't swing it. But my theory is that like KL3 is a bigger spike for your board and you're 1 off than Viego 2 and you're 2 off. And I want to get to 9 if at all possible. And I feel like KL3 gets him to 9. I'm not sure that rolling and missing for KO that he's ever going to get to 9 now.
Soju went to 9 just now. He actually had enough gold to actually go directly to 10. He had 84 gold on the dot, which is funny.
He's been so rich this game.
Yeah.
Lucian 2?
This is influencer mode. He's just trying to go for like big cash out or big gold into big roll into big win out.
Yeah, man, if he wins after double raising the stakes and immediately cashing it, that's gonna be very impressive.
Yeah, his opponent is lacking damage. This is the Caitlyn 1 player.
Yeah, it's the Ezreal chosen, so it's not very good in the spot.
Oh wait, I think he's 1 off Fresh 3.
Oh, whoa. Well, he needs Thresh 3 because Ezreal these items.
And then, okay. I mean, I don't know if people are holding Threshes. Will Scrims be put on the bot channel? Yeah. Yeah, they will be.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a commonly held unit, so there's actually a decent chance that he's the only person playing it and that people aren't denying it.
You can get it first pick on carousel.
Yeah, he can.
How come people don't buy Thresh a lot these days?
It just doesn't naturally fit the trees as well when you think about it, because the lines that want to play around him aren't meta, right? Like a Guardian is really awkward to fit on the Ezreal Heartsteel line. There's no Guardian in Heartsteel. All the like other stuff synergizes really well, and they're also really good units. Like Zack's a really good unit right now. Poppy is a really good unit right now. Why the fuck would you play around Thresh if you can like get the natural synergies and play
Thresh was more important back when his CC was like largely defining a lot of the meta. But
totally.
Yeah.
We're just not there.
I think when like Yone was at his heyday, like that Thresh would be like pretty useful because he would not only tank but also CC lock things down.
Oh, Raptor thinks Poppy falls off later in the game. I mean, I think she falls off like turbo late, but I don't think that there's ever a point in time where she falls off to the level that I'm like excited to have Thresh over her. But like, yeah, Poppy does fall off, but like oftentimes Poppy gets you to 10. Oh, baby.
Take the one with Caesarod off. I mean, he has the two removers. But...
He has 2 removers, but I think, do you want Crown Guard? Is Crown Guard a flat? It's a flat HP shield, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have the Adapticone.
Yeah, what is the AP
oh,
on this?
No, that should go on Jhin. Oh, man. Okay, whatever.
I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but it might matter.
Yeah, I just realized that we could have adapted Jhin. So I was about to say, like, well, actually, we have adaptive, so we could go on Jhin, because that's actually, like, his second best mana item.
Can you right-click this Thresh? I want to see. It's 5 seconds
8 seconds. 8 seconds.
8 seconds?
As a
dying.
default, 4 cost... Wait!
Ahri1 killed it. It's fucking dying, man. It's
what?
This fight's so close. It's Ahri1, by the way. Ahri2 for sure wins this fight. Like 1000% Ahri2 wins this fight.
It was a combination of Lulu and Ahri, but man. In general, as a rule of thumb, every CC forecast has been 8 seconds. That was the same for like Jarvan last set and Sejuani.
Good to remember. I like it.
Dude, imagine you hit Thresh 3 and you buff 4 anyways. You know,
he needs his front line this Fresh, exactly. He needs to more importantly, he needs to backline this other shit.
Yes.
And he definitely should have put the mana casting on it. Like, there's no way this Crown Guard is better than having the fucking Adapticone.
Yeah.
Like, this Ahri can't play the game. She's fully stunned.
Or adaptive on Jhin so we could get 4 violence before 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Also, I'm of the belief that maybe he could remove and like reforge stuff. Like he could put like guard breaker onto Jhin. Like you could optimize like a lot of things. Like a lot of things.
With two, he should also be.
You can reforge the ZZ Rot.
He should reforge ZZ Rot because what the fuck are we doing with the ZZ Rot at this point of the game? Right? Like what the fuck does ZZ Rot do, man?
Yeah.
You have so much. You almost should rip a 3-item reforge on like the Bramble. Maybe like you know what I mean? Like his any items for Jhin is better. Like you could put it all on the Jhin and reforge his fucking Rage Blade while we're at it.
Does Rage Blade do anything? It raises his AD. He attacks and he gets a little bit of AD every single time.
He attacks so
Wait, why are we
slow.
we're playing by 1? So you got the 10. A Lowy headliner. Lowy 2.
The only headliner you can take is Lucian. You can take Yorick theoretically, but you have no healing. It's just kind of scary. Oh, he needs to rip this. Yeah, he should have taken it because with Hodge, you can justify Yorick chosen in this spot for sure. I.e. Last Whisper, Hodge, Yorick with 2 Mosher in. That shit is a fucking giga carry. It is so strong. And he's got an Alawi 2 and a Zac 2 that he can use to protect it. Like, he can for sure justify it in this spot.
Eclaw and Alawi is really good for this matchup, though, so...
And you let Artie's gonna have...
Okay, that Lulu cast. Okay.
Are we winning? We're winning.
I think we win.
Right?
I think we win.
Yeah. But this is almost... I'm pretty sure this is almost like an Ezreal diff. I'm pretty sure that Yorick is a must-buy. Assuming you pop your anvil first.
Ashers. Gen 2.
Okay, no item Gen 2. This unit does approximately nothing.
He does like a little bit more damage.
Like a little bit.
Yeah.
The odds that the fight is still in doubt by the time Jin is relevant to it is so low. It happens every once in a while.
Noster, by the way, still stuck on KL2, and he might go 5th from here.
This is... He had to sell a KO, man. He had to sell a fucking KO. This was so greedy of him to go to fucking level 8. I'm glad he got punished. This is so fucking deserved. he needed KO3, man. He just needed the KO3. His board was gonna fall off without it.
Oh man.
He should have fucking known better, and he didn't. And he does know better, and he did this.
Oh, he didn't die.
Now
he didn't die.
Now he won't make this mistake in regionals, Copium.
Yeah.
The thing is, I could actually do some glazing of Noster too. I think that Noster has some strengths, but he has some pretty decisive weaknesses as a player as well.
Do we like the Jazz Lucian here? You just passed Jazz Lucian. Would you play double
Jazz
Lucian?
Here for sure.
Double Lucian?
For sure. There's no way this Ezreal's better than Jazz Lucian. You could even justify Nashering and like IEing Jin or something if you want, but there's no way. It was Rapid Fire that he passed?
No, it was Jazz.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was it Rapid Fire? It might have been Rapid Fire.
Oh, someone said it was Rapid Fire. That is at least questionable. I would think about it, but I would. It's not an Insacop because 4 Jazz is broken. So.
Uh-oh. Just Ezreal's still locked down.
By the way,
again.
Okay, maybe the argument from Soju, and this is a fair argument as it relates to why he did not.
Oh my god.
Like why he did not take the whatchamacallit, the Yorick, is maybe it's because he was worried about the Thresh 3. But the thing is, Soju, Ezreal can also get hit by Thresh 3. You're not safe.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta listen to this real quick.
Yeah, let's pipe it in.
What
was set 4? Chosen's?
Oh, I'm joking. I meant like, dude. Remember we were joking about like a live.
Oh, I am. I'm listening to his
There's
stream right now.
Galaxies?
What?
Wait,
He's
did they not
looking at
have
his
set
stats.
Oh wait, and then
It's
what
like a
was
new
set 3?
TFT
Oh,
stat
Fates
site?
was set 3. Then what
Yeah,
the
Pro
fuck was?
TFT. Oh, he's
what the
looking at
fuck was
his
set 3?
regional
Was there no
stats.
regionals for set 3?
Did regional? No, there was no regionals for set 3, right?
There was.
It was
We
like-
shared it with
Oh.
OCE. Do you remember?
Oh, right.
And
It
Sox
was
got one of the 2
the
spots.
The Ubo incident.
Oh, the Oboe incident.
Obo incident.
All right. Soju's like he's just having a dench moment. He's actually like not even.
Yeah, he's not even mad, chat. Is his mental actually good? What the fuck? that gets a winning chat comment of the day from me so far.
Dude, Lulu 3.
Yeah, this Lulu 3 is kind of a unit.
I mean, I'd be surprised if 6 Guardian Thresh loses this. Also, he's playing Kennen 1. Oh man, this is actually so funny, man. This is too funny.
Board,
What is this board? Nico 1, Pantheon 1, Kennen 1.
What did he rip the Reforge on, by the way? Because we still have the ZZ Rot, we still have the Crown Guard, we still have the Rage Blade. What did we Reforge? We still have fucking whatchamacallit on Poppy 2. We have whatever this damage item is called. Okay, directly in front of the Ahri, trying to stop the Ahri. And away from the Lulu, I guess.
Isn't it correct? Oh, I think we could get away with playing 4 Guardian and way better units. Like, way better units.
Like any backline.
Yeah. But, like, I think 45% shield across ×4 across these Guardians, keeping the Thresh alive, and then playing, like, a good mixture of units could be.
You could make an argument that just selling 2 of the Guardians makes his board strong without replacing them. Like, he has a huge problem of too many melee units, and this Thresh is not taking nearly enough aggro. he needs this Thresh to be casting, like, more often. There are very few boards that can deal with it, and getting it surrounded to take more damage also means it's going to hit more targets.
Yeah.
Like, he's getting, like, minimum value out of this Thresh 3.
Got 2 removers. I wonder what he's rolling. He's rolling for Yorick too.
Surely we make this. He doesn't even. He doesn't make this. Chat. He doesn't make this. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh man.
You could play Jazz. You could play Lucian MF. Don't you for sure do
Gunblade Ezreal. So what do we do to the rune? Yorick?
I have no fucking nah.
There's no. What does he have? Cyber value? He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Oh man.
Yo, it's amazing that these people we're all in the same fucking elo. This is Soju's elo, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Soju was in this game.
Dead. Wait a second.
The game thinks
He lost.
that Soju is worse than this, or is in the same rough tier skill as this person, and this person finished ahead of Soju, by the way.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm glad.
That was the worst played Thresh 3 game I've seen, I think, ever. Oh,
that was
man.
awesome.
No
Someone said
flame.
we
It's
are
okay. We've all
staying
been there. We've all been
OP.
there.
Yeah, we've all been there. If this
Yeah,
person's
yeah,
watching,
yeah.
I'm sorry for having some fun at your expense. We don't. That's not normally our style, but it was funny.
right.
Hopefully, no one knows who you are and you don't get harassed.
Do I have? Yeah. Sorry if he ends up being. Maybe he was in chat and he was just trying to make content. Who knows? But
Maybe.
do I have Xiao Dian Dian? Oh, he's not. He's not online. He's not playing. Maybe I don't have him. Maybe I don't have him. Let me look at the spectator.
What about
mode.
What about Wasian's game? Is he in a scrim?
No, these are replays you can watch.
Wait, what do you mean they're replays?
Okay. Well, Bryce, I'm about to blow your mind. If this is a game that gets caught in spectator, you can actually go and watch the replay of it. You just literally click this and it opens a client. You watch a replay of it.
Oh, Pago. Oh wait, you're talking about LOL chess.
Yeah, lol chess.
Oh, it was confusing me because your screen share only showed the client, and so you were like clicking through the.
Oh,
client
Wasian's
first.
in a game? No, he's playing Valorant right now.
Oh, he's playing Valorant right now. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all
yeah.
clicking.
Okay, we can spectate this game. Go ahead and spectate.
Who's in it?
Xiao Dindian. You can just watch his POV.
Oh, wait, what's Frodan doing?
Pago.
Yeah. Keep.
Alt Wasian Iverson. Can we spec? Okay, can we please spec Wasian's Valorant game? Okay, can we please spec Wasian's? Oh, Soju's rating.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Oh, Soju rated me. Oh, that was actually unexpected.
We should get Soju to look at the ending performance of the person who finished 2 places ahead of him in that lobby.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you guys saw, but okay. So welcome Soju viewers. Thanks for the raid, man. We just watched Soju go 5th, but did you guys know that Thresh 3 player went 2nd? And the way he went 2nd was pretty glorious. We're actually watching a CN player on ladder right now. This guy's name is Xiao Dian Dian, but apparently the guy that won Set 7 World, you know the World Championship that Soju went to? it's the guy that won that championship. And he's playing on NA right now. So we're watching his POV.
Can you reshare? I don't have it in Discord.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Let me see. Stop streaming this one. Easy.
Yep. Wait, I assumed the answer was yes, but it's not loading.
The original? No. It's not. This is not the XDD. This is Set 7 World Championship Shunga. Let me show you a picture of him.
Dan, it won't load, so reload whenever you get a chance.
It won't load.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Let me see. Stop streaming. This one. You see?
Yep.
Okay, this is Shunga. This dude. You know, this dude won $300,000 in 2 weeks. He won China regionals and then won Set 7 regionals.
World.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, what a beast.
Okay, Lucky Gloves and Capricious Forge.
Wait, T-Lides is a raider from K3 Soju. He abandoned us to go to Soju and then got forced to come back.
No, he was watching both.
Oh, surely. Agreed.
Yeah. show his headset. I mean, I don't know if it's if it has a picture of it in Wikipedia. JG. Oh, this is China for sure. If there's one thing I've learned over the years, China loves JG. Slams it all the time. Why?
Nobody knows. It's a self nerf by the region. For whatever reason, they have JG brain. And you know, none of us are particularly incentivized to go out of our way to correct that problem.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. David is also in this. Relic. Riven. Oh, we got Gnar? We got hologram Gnar.
Ooh.
Do you think Gnar's for real? Do you think Gnar's
Yeah.
a real comp?
Well, I think Submit to the Pit is real, and I'm pretty sure you can actually play, like, any of the versions are good. Like, I'm down to play Jax, I'm down to play Gnar, I'm down to play Urgot, I'm down to play any combination of them with each other. I'm pretty sure this augment's just too good.
If JG crit chance is 100%, oh, I can get behind that. I mean, obviously, it's not like an ideal thing. You just took whatever you can get. Oh my god, this Gnar just destroyed the backline.
Oh.
Did I tell you, Bryce, that Mosher in Spanish, in the Spanish clan of set 10, Mosher is Pago?
Wait, why?
Because that's what it means. Like, Pago in Spanish means to mosh. And so, so one of my Spanish viewers told me that Submit to the Pit is localized in LATAM as surrender to the Pago. and it's like it's like a giant meme in the Spanish community, the LATAM community.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. I love TFT sometimes. That's great. I want to believe that whoever was responsible for the localization knew what they were doing.
No, I think it is, because a lot of Spanish speakers like this had to be intentional. Like the way like they wrote it, like there's no way it had to. They understand exactly what they're doing.
That's awesome. Same for France.
Yeah. Apparently, that's the translation for it in a lot of languages. And guess what? It's good enough to stomp on China. That's right.
It is known.
Shunga streaming right now. We can go ahead and check, actually. Let's see. He streams on Douyu, right? Let me go ahead and mute this tab. Shunga. Because he streams on not Twitch, but like the Chinese website, which is Douyu. Okay, this is his stream. Oh yeah, we see him right now. Oh, spoiler alert, he goes fourth. I just so happen to catch him right now, but yeah.
Damn it, Dan.
Oh wait, well let's watch this fight. Oh, Yorick too.
Yeah.
Pago.
Pago.
That's because he's
I bet you it's gonna swing the fight.
Yeah.
Surely it will swing the fight. Oh, it's Tricksters Lulu 3.
Oh man, this lobby is actually insane. Tricksters Lulu 3 with hologram Gnar 3.
So you think he commits to Tricksters to Lulu off 2-1 when he rips Tricksters?
You could do that, yeah. I think Tricksters Glass Lulu, hologram Lulu, Twin Terror Lulu, anything that gives you a second copy of it is really good. Really good.
But the thing is, hologram you need a prismatic. This is a
This is the
gold. It's a gold
augment, and you can get off artifact anvil as well.
Yeah, it's a really big difference.
And then Trickster's Glass is just good for
it's
tempo, right? If you play like Trickster's Glass like Vi 2 or Olaf 2, that has to be like really good.
I'm gonna do the data on this. I'm actually really curious.
Wait, we're actually like a full like couple minutes ahead. Trickster's Lucian is good. That is also true. There's actually a handful of units that Trickster's is really good on. Did he lose at this board? Who does he go fourth to? Oh, it might be this board. A lot of his units are just barely. Oh, there's a Poppy. He can't kill the double Bramble Poppy. All right. All right. I want to spectate one of his games from like start to finish, though. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Spectator mode. North America.
It looks like Trickster's Lulu might be really broken.
Trickster's Lulu. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely like a little bit more awkward because you don't get to put like a third strong item on her, but it is good.
But it is attack speed, right? I mean, isn't that the stats that gives primarily? So it could be worse.
Could be worse. And you can make up for it with like, do a Lotus and other combat augments, for example. Showtime, Wandering Trainer, and Component Anvil. Wait, Xiao Dian Shunga votes for Wandering Trainer?
People are saying way too dank, by the way, if you haven't seen that.
Yeah, I know. Every time I load into a game, they just say that.
Oh, gotcha. Can you reshare screen?
All right, I'm sharing a different... Wait, this is so weird. Hold on 1 second. Okay, can you see it?
I can see it. We did
Oh my god, it's a Wandering Trainer game.
Oh, we're gonna learn so much this game.
Okay, do you... this might be an early agree thing. Maybe I'm just wasting it now. But some people say that they think Wandering Trainer actually has elements of high skill in it. Would you agree with that?
Okay, I agree that there are versions of dummies that you can get offered that can cause you to express quite a lot of skill in terms of how you play over it, play and like use different emblems at different points in the game and kind of.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And sometimes it causes good in-game board states as well, like interesting cooking. I think that the core issue with Wandering Trainer is that there's way too high a percentage of games where your AVP goes up or down by like 1 to 1.5 on 1-1. Like if you get like a dummy that's like objectively terrible, no synergies, nothing broken, then it's like fucking disaster. Like you're an AVP 5.5. And similarly, if you get like, the 3 broken emblems for the broken line, it's way too good.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this Jazz, the Dazzler Jazz bar. Like this is an insane Jazz setup for the Bard and the.
Totally, and that's exactly what I mean. Is like getting something like that just doesn't feel.
Disco Dazzler.
It just doesn't feel good.
Oh, what is this? 8-bit emblem. Okay, this one.
Rapid fire.
We have 2 executioner ones. I'm not sure if that makes them want to play it, but let's see how Shunga does it.
What's good here? You just ignore the disco, I guess. I mean, I guess you could play Gnar.
With Morello Slam, I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about playing around like Seraphine or something like that.
Yeah, I guess you just have to, right? You just play 1 out of 3.
Oh, learning the spell. That's a fun one. Learning spell lets you play around like Senna. So you could like theoretically go into learning spell Senna, play the KDA to get like a cheap activation of Nico and Lilia, and then play around that.
Yep. And Raptor's talking about the fact that if he gets a spat, he just wins the game, which is true.
I mean, that is ultimately true. So he could theoretically try to lose.
Yeah, this is the tragic part of Wandering Trainers, that just because you get you can get another +1 on a craftable, plus you can do it at level 8 is the big difference, because you have the dummy giving you 1. So it's just insane.
He has Scapegoat and Wandering Trainer, so he's like having one dummy die before the other dummy.
Yeah. And you know the whole game, so you just like always hold the 1 cost, and then you eventually like surely will hit a KDA chosen.
Yes. Although, as we saw last weekend, someone actually hit 10 KDA and then went second.
Yep. It can happen. You can outcap it.
10 KDA doesn't win.
I mean, 9 Demacia lost sometimes too, right? Just not very often.
That is true. I have seen Soju actually lose with 9 Demacia. Not once, but twice.
Nope, I've never seen that. Surely
to which I finally understood. Yeah, because the joke was back then, I was like, wow, he really is a LeBron James with TFT. He does things I didn't think were possible.
Always defying gravity, man.
Did you see the clip where LeBron apparently fumbled a pass, but then it went to AD and he got for a dunk, and everyone's like losing it because they thought he did like a no look touch pass like Kuroko. And then LeBron was like, like they asked him if he was intentional or not, and then someone made like a fan montage of LeBron's like no look touch passes, and then he like quote tweets it, and he's like, yeah, that's right, they still doubting me, but like I keep proving them haters wrong or whatever, doing his like classic LeBron thing. And then another angle makes it look like he totally did it on accident.
That's amazing. It's exactly like when we were bending over backwards on that cast to explain why Socks made a redemption on a backline unit.
Yeah.
It could make sense in this way. And then afterwards he was like, I misclicked, lol.
Yeah. There's this moment where like Socks did something like kind of 5-it, like he put redemption on his backline. We're like, oh, that has to be so smart. He's like, no, I misclicked. At least he was honest about it. Yeah, at least he was honest about it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he meant by that. Soju's like, oh, I'm LeBron, because they both mislead you with whether or not they're doing it intentionally or not.
Love it.
Why does the media hate on Luka? I don't. Do they actually hate Luka? If they do, it might be because like he's not American. That could be actually the real, like one of the things they do, but. I don't know. I feel like Luka generally like. Okay, so you have Morello here. And he's not really trying to lose, so he's not going to be able to get first pick on Splash. Do you think it's ever right to just lose streak then and try to go for the Smash?
I mean, you can for sure justify it. Like, I would not... when you have the KDA, it's such a big impact on the game. Like, it's crazy how much getting a spat changes your game.
Or like when they asked them about halfway being don't the Malcolm X. But yeah, there's like one of my favorite like LeBron videos. I'm a big LeBron fan in general. Like I will be very sad the day he retires. I think it's like really interesting. He's just been a big part of my life, right? Like he went to the NBA when I was like 13, 12 years old. He's just been like around for a long time.
Best friends ever since.
And yeah, that's right. Me and LeBron are like this. And so I consider myself a big LeBron fan. That being said, one of my favorite videos is just one of the video is called "Why is LeBron Lying?" And it's just like every instance where he's just like, I don't know, for some reason, just lying for no reason. Like he didn't have to, but like I don't know, either to make himself look smarter or just because he can, or he just isn't getting anyone's paying attention to. He just does.
Love it.
Yeah. It feels like Wandering would need a lot of limitations to not be hated in competitive. Well, here's the thing. Did you guys see Mortdog's tweet? Did you guys see Mortdog's tweet where like a lot of the people in high elo vote for Wandering Trainer? People in high elo vote for Wandering Trainer more than low elo. Yeah. Like competitive players are voting for it more often than like the casuals. So
too many people.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
8-bit, rapid fire. Do you think the nerfs to Riven will be super substantial? I think so far we've seen one game of it in Scrims win, but it feels like I can't really notice if Riven actually took a step down. I feel like the patch feels very similar, although it's going to be like a little bit more winnable for some of these Exodia comps.
It definitely seems like it's a similar patch. I would be fine with that for the most part. I guess what we'll say is that like the stuff that they changed from, I'm not sure it's gonna change. Like it's not. I don't think it's gonna open up the meta materially. Like it doesn't feel like the lines that were not playable are becoming playable because of these changes.
Yeah,
it feels much more about like relative tuning of balance within the lines that are already clearly established meta.
Yeah, and also trying to make sure that they fix some of the bugs, right? Like part of it is they need to fix the kale bug, for example,
and the whatchamacallit, the scrappy inventions bug, which was overblown, but should, it's good that it's fixed.
They need to buff Garen. No, they don't, man. Garen's fine.
They do need to buff Garen. No, Garen's not fine. I agree. Whoever said that is smart. I agree.
Wait, what are you talking about? Vanilla did well with Garen in tournament. I actually did my latest YouTube video on it.
Oh, I can't wait to watch
Garen
that.
reroll in tournament.
Oh, I can't wait to watch that. Vanilla. Whoa. Is Vanilla playing in regionals?
No. We have Lab sent Rain, DK, Kane Drew, and then they have associates like Billy. Billy's a lab associate. And I think one more.
Beery.
Oh, Beery, that's right. Or the bugs. They fixed the Superfan bug, apparently. So
Poggo.
don't worry too much about it.
Okay. He's playing Seraphine, I assume, but like
With Patient
Yeah.
Study, I've seen multiple people take like this kind of EXP, like Cluttered Mind, Patient Study, and then reroll anyways for like these 2 costs. What do you think about that kind of?
I think it's really, really good for most of them. I think it depends a little bit on the line and the value of rolling for 4 costs in the line. Like, it's really clear to me that Seraphine doesn't do well with having a secondary itemized Ari, and you do want to find that Ari 2-star. So you have to roll enough on 6 to get the Chosen and get enough copies, but like you can roll for 2 costs on 7. It's not that, if 40 to 35% of a difference is just not big.
Yeah,
So-
the way it was described to me was that this is kind of like a different variation of March of Progress, where it gives you the EXP, and therefore you don't have to use it to level, right? You see how he's like, you know, kind of using it to just get the 6 very cheaply, and then use all that gold to reroll, and then push levels if he needs to accordingly.
Yep, totally agree.
Yeah, and that applies to Clear Mind. I don't think Clear Mind is very good for that, though. I think Clear Mind is still level 8.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear from some of the way Noster played this weekend and the value he puts in just holding the 2 cost units, like finding ways to put them on his board, making sure he held 2 cost units so that he could hit multiple copies and commit to a reroll. I think you know, Cluttered Mind allows you to do the same thing, but actually like getting paid for it. So that's kind of that's really nice. You don't instead of getting the trade-off that Noster was taking for it, you get like a straight up advantage.
I feel like 80 Flex is so hard because the items work on so many carries, which means the game isn't that good. I'm glad that you are able to have good mental about it. Some people are just convinced the game is not good and will never be good.
For what's worth, my major like substantive takeaway about the meta from watching replay is that 80 Flex is even stronger than a lot of people realize if you play it wide enough on your roll down. A lot of people are not nearly wide enough on their roll down. Replay's holding like 7 or 8 units that a lot of people don't hold. Like, it's crazy.
Ooh. What are like a couple of units that people are not holding that he did?
He always buys Urgot.
Oh yeah, Urgot.
He makes Urgot 2 on roll down and plays it a ton of the time. It winds up being your best AD carry for your transition phase.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
He buys and holds Blitzcrank. He always buys a Collie. He's more than happy to play around a Collie in comparison to like a lot of people that skip it. They'll like buy the Chosen if it's late in their roll down, but most people are just skipping the unit. He like always buys the unit.
That's a good shout. I was actually talking about that with Esteban. And I think I shouted a couple times on like Saturday. I didn't really say it much on Sunday, but I said like I think a lot of Edge. It's funny that you actually mentioned that because we're probably gonna talk about it on the podcast this Thursday. We're gonna do a podcast with Ray, Implosion, and Noster. We just announced that. And one of the things I did say going into was that people who knew how to play around True Damage Akali had an edge over people who didn't. A lot of people think that this Heartsteel like stuff is just purely around Ezreal Zed, and that's like level 1. But there's people who know how to play like the level 2, level 3 variations of compositions in terms of like backup options in case they're not hitting, and they have significant edge over those.
And you have to be able to do the roll down because you're willing to play around a Kali. You need to be buying Echoes. Because you're buying Echoes, you need to be holding Cassante so that you can play the Sentinel version of the Heartsteel board.
Right.
There's a
applies to Garen as well with Caitlyn.
Yeah, there's a lot of different packages. So properly, always buy Caitlyn's. He always buys Caitlyn's. Like, there's a lot of different packages, and like, yes, the Zed, Poppy, Zac one is probably like the best version, but you need to be able to play all of them and be able to do that down. Yeah, yeah, he buys a Mumu to play with Poppy a lot of the time, and then he holds the Rash. Like, there's a lot of different stuff. Oh, he's here. Here's replay.
Who are these frauds? We're watching the Set 7 World Champion, Xiao Dian Dian. That's right. Xiao Dian Dian won Set 7 Worlds. I mean, you should be able to relate. You're also a washed world champ, so you can still learn a thing or two.
These guys called him washed. He's literally coming off of a tournament win. He won the most recent tournament. This man is calling him washed. That's amazing.
Actually, it's funny because it's funny that people do call Shunga a little bit washed because after he won Worlds, he had like a terrible Set 8. And then Set 9, he also, I don't even think he made regionals in Set 9. So he's been like one of the world champions who hasn't really been that consistent. Meanwhile, Juan Mei still makes it really far, and he's made it to 4 world champions in a row, right? And like he still makes the regionals. And then Li Luo is still a threat in a lot of tournaments as well. And so it's Xunga actually is kind of like, as far as I know, like in terms of all the CN champs, a little bit accused for being washed.
I mean, it might be washed. It can also just be that a set up really well for the way in which someone played it. Right, there are a ton of players that have had in NA that have had peaks that have rivaled the peaks of the Jisopes and Setsukos, and I think, you know, I would put Weijin, and I think Replay is making a pretty good argument for the fact that he belongs in there as well.
I had an interesting question earlier in chat. I said if Replay won Set 10 Worlds, would people start finally saying that like he's the best player in North America, not Setsuko? Would you say that? And a lot of people said no.
I think if he wins Worlds again, it's pretty hard to not. I think, quite frankly, if he wins regionals, or even if he top 3, like if he qualifies for Worlds through his regionals, I think that I think he belongs in that conversation. Like, I think that's a level of consistency that's there.
Look, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with the concept of it, but you'd be surprised how people are instantly like, nah, I think I would still say Setsuko is better. And so I said, what about 3? And then I said, maybe. I said, because there's surely a line somewhere where if Replay wins enough world championships, people would say that he's better than Setsuko.
I'm
unhinged right now.
Give me a call. Do we want it? Maybe we want it.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know. I defer to you, Dan. It's your channel.
Does he know where to join? If he knows how to get to the waiting room, he can join.
Oh shit! Get him in here.
If he knows how to join the waiting room.
He says he's legit unhinged though. Are we sure we want that?
Oh, I mean, sure. Why not? More drama.
Okay.
If he wants to start firing guns blazing, my YouTube is primed for another video. I made a video already on the YouTube drama of the first edition, and maybe I'm the cause of the second one. Who knows?
All right.
He's bluffing.
Unhinged. He's bluffing. No,
was he just fiending in chat?
Ripple, can we review Sag? Oh, he's there.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Dragging him in. All right. Replay.
You're muted, by the way.
You're muted. Replay. He said wait. All right. We'll wait.
Oh, okay. Man, he's getting extra fired up. Oh,
he left.
You lost him.
Oh, you left. Okay. Well, that was a moving speech. About 5 seconds of silence. Dropped the mic and just left.
He's back.
Oh, okay. He's back. All right. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey.
Hello, replay. Okay, so we asked chat, would if Replay won the his second world championship, would they consider Replay better than Setsuko? And a lot of them said no. And you said I'm unhinged right now. What's going on?
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what's going on? Sorry. Also, I have a review with Ripple. I think I'm getting like kind of leaked. No. All right, back to unhinged. Sorry, what were you saying? Sorry.
Yeah, you were the one.
I wasn't saying anything. I'm just listening to you talk in circles.
You said about like me not being the best of all time. I'm confused now.
I'm saying if you won 2 world championships, you would consider yourself the best of all time, right?
Well, I have a question. I actually have a question. Since I've started playing the game, who has been the best tournament player?
I believe statistically it is Setsuko or Weijin Iverson based on their available stats.
Oh, really? You think Weijin's up there?
He has lower amount of games, but his stats and the fact that he's played 2.5 sets competitively and made 2 world championships back to back. He started at the end of set 7, made it through LCQ, played in LCQ, choked LCQ at the very end, and then ever since then, in set 8 he made worlds, in set 9 he made worlds, in set 10.
Wait, let's say from set 8 to now, right? Set 8 to now. Who are the best like 3 players you know? Set 8 to now.
It's Weijin, Setsuko, and probably you.
Like dish soap's not in the conversation, right?
In terms of tournament
Tournament play,
performances, he's in the top 5, I would say.
Is he
Bryce.
is he in
Would
the
you put him top 5?
conversation of top? Wait, hold on. Top 3 conversation. Is he in the conversation?
No, he's
first
not in
of
the
all?
conversation to me. Bryce, is
Not
he
even close,
there for
right?
there? Is he there
Not
for
even
you?
I think if we're doing what sets 8, 9, and 10 is the
Yeah,
stretch.
set 8, 9, and 10. Pass 3.
No, we're saying from the time I started playing the game, set 8, right?
So wait, set 8, 9, and 10.
You
Yeah.
played in set 3, to be fair, but yes. Set 8.
Okay, so
Uh,
set 8, 9, and
24.
10. Probably he does not make the top 3. I'd have to see his stats versus Wei Shin's stats. Like I don't have that full breakdown.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Setsuko, Weijin, and me. I'm pretty sure it's.
Yes,
I think
I would
Malala
say
maybe.
those are 3. The only other person that potentially could have, prior to set 10 starting, was Kurum, because he has such a good set 9. But I
no,
think he's eliminated
I don't
himself
think
from
so.
that with set 10.
So I mean,
I'm pretty sure Malala is the only argument.
so does anyone have Gangli's stat sheet from this set? Does
All
anyone
right,
have it off the top of their head?
Malala didn't do a lot in set 8. He just had an amazing
Oh,
set 10.
I'm pretty sure there's only 3 people. I'm pretty sure there's like a big gap after since I've started playing at least. I mean that's all I know personally.
Okay. So all
Okay,
right, let's
so-
accept this premise that it's a 3-horse race. Not then what?
Okay, but okay, so if you're saying it's a 3-horse race for the last 3 sets, which is a year long, right? have
A
a
little
question.
over a year, actually.
Oh, over a year long. I have a question then.
Yes.
Wait, what is my question again? I forgot. Wait, Vegas doesn't count? It was a meme turning. I don't know. I think Vegas counts.
I mean, Vegas
think it was a
counts
meme
for the
card, too.
people who did well, but you can't really ding people who performed poorly. I know that
Yeah,
sounds like it's
like-
cherry picking, but like people who did well for like it is a bit of a crapshoot, but also there's good it also does reward like people who have played well over a long period of time. There's a lot of
Okay,
games.
so everyone. Oh, wait. Sorry, one at a time, right? So everyone here would say, in the last year of TFT play,
Mhm.
there's a clear top 3. I mean, we can start with that, right? Yes.
Okay.
For each. Wait, hello. You agree, right? Race.
Wait, what's the question? Is the question from a tournament results, like a resume, or which player, like on balance, I would rate higher?
Wait, what's the difference between rate and tournament play?
Well,
Like rate is like for fun or something?
It's a meaningful amount of sample size, but depending on like what you're sorting for, like
Wait,
different.
isn't tournament play for the last 3 years like 200 games plus or something?
No, you mean 1 year, right? And I mean, yeah, it probably is a decent amount if you look at over the whole thing. Like I have the stat breakdown. I don't have set 10 stats. I have stats for you guys on set 8 and 9, right? And 8 and 9 alone, Setsuko gaps everybody. Like you.
So she was
your
looking at
AV
this earlier. I can bring up the website actually.
I mean,
the stats.
your AVP over 8 and 9 versus Soap's AVP over 8 and 9. He's slightly higher. He's 3.81 and you're 3.84. And Setsuko
Okay,
gaps.
so you guys are only looking at AVP?
Hold on.
one stat.
Let me bring this up. Since apparently the conversation has shifted away. Plus, it's a wandering trainer game. It's not that actually interesting. Let me look at North America. How many minimum games? 100?
Oh, 100.
Yeah, 100
Okay.
will easily clear it for 3 sets.
Okay.
Right?
The best player across the past 3 sets, based on this, is Setsuko 3.56, 27% win rate, 67% top 4 rate over 174 games. Then Weijin 3.76, 2063 respective slash line. Then Dish Soap, then Replay over 205 games.
All right, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think AVP is the only thing that matters?
No, I think a lot of things matter.
I think
like,
it's
win
a
rate
big
matters.
influencing factor, yeah, because that's ultimately what
oh.
you're trying to play for in the long term, the highest average placement.
I guess the question is, how do you explain this?
Look at number 5. Okay, but Kendrew, you have 108 games, and how many of them are against people in weekend 1? Here's
by
the
the way-
most insane stat
actually,
about
wait, hold up.
Setsuko
How
and
many- how many
Weijin.
weekend?
Well,
Yeah.
you have way more weekend 1 play replay.
Yeah,
like, look at
these
your-
are
how
people
many-
against
how many-
the day 3 people. Day 3 people.
So like you have some of your games are definitely against weaker opponents.
Oh, how many week 1 games? I'm pretty sure it lowers my average. By the way, week 1 games.
That is true, because you did get weekend 1.
Yeah, I'm sure it lowers my average. So I mean,
Okay, but that's not that's
is that
not a
something
good
in your
thing.
favor?
That's not a good thing.
oh,
to-
I mean, I guess the question is, I mean, regardless, like it's how do you explain this? Like, all right, first of all, like how many weekend 1 games do you think I have? It's not that many.
I don't
Well,
know.
if
This is where the stats sheet.
The
does
number
not,
is I played 3 and then I got day 1 once, right? So it's only 18. 18 games.
It's got to be more than that because if you look at the game difference between like you and Setsuko, you guys both played the same number of games at Worlds that set, right?
Oh,
So-
but I played more final lobbies than Setsuko probably.
But that's one extra.
Is that even
one extra game
true,
per.
actually,
even,
though?
Even if it is.
Yeah, it
extra
should be
game-
true.
Setsuko has made
most.
9 of the past 13 top 8 lobbies, and that includes Vegas. Like that, what Vegas is one of the 4 lobbies he didn't make top 8.
Oh, I think mine's is probably around the same then.
Yeah, I think
Probably
you guys are
around 9.
similar for sure in final lobby, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've played more actually. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've only played. Wait. I played weekend 1 like set 8 first tourney, set 8 second tourney, and then set 9 first tourney. I think it's the only ones, right? So it's what 12 games.
Okay,
Wait, no.
so let's establish
18
that
games?
you're around here. So what makes do you think you are better than Setsuko?
Oh no, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, then why'd you join this call? Because I thought that was the motivating factor.
Wait, what?
Because what I said is that if Replay
Alright,
wins
can
the we-
can
second
we
world
look- wait, hold up,
championship,
hold
people would still think
Can we-
Setsuko is better. And
Hold
then you
up,
said,
there's-
I'm
there's
unhinged
3
right now. Get
people-
me in call.
Okay, wait. There's 3 people we're talking about, right? Can we look at your power rankings that you make up?
That I
Can we
make
look
up.
Can we look at number 4 to 9 in your power rankings?
Okay.
Can we see where they are for the last year?
Oh, I mean for the most recent event.
Oh, I mean like any of them. Like, can we? Wait, what is?
Okay, so
what's been
my
Festival
power
up to?
rankings.
What's been?
Are you talking about my power rankings or the power rankings that we collectively vote on?
Oh, I mean either one, whatever you want. Man.
Okay, so let's just do the one collectively because
turbo
individual,
fucked.
there's like all these biases, but collectively we asked we had 14 people vote for these before each tournament. We had Setsuko at number 1, and 14.2 is pretty damn good. There were only a handful of people who didn't put Setsuko 1. In fact, I think, Bryce, how many? 3 people didn't put Setsuko 1, and you were one of them. You put yourself number 1. And then Weijin, and then Dishsoap and Malala, and then there's a gap, right? After Malala, there's a big 30-some point jump, and then President came in 5th. So what's the follow up here? So we're looking at it. You say, can we take a look at it? So I'm taking a look at it. Now what?
All right, I'm sleepy.
All right.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
I guess he rests his case. Here you go. You guys can decide.
Oh, I just feel like everything is like so much bias. Like it's like I feel like I've been top 3 player for the last year, and like, what's the point? You know what I
So
mean?
okay, well, what's the point? Is do it for yourself, right? Like if you care
Oh.
about what other people think about your relative skill level.
Oh, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to start working in like I probably can't play the next set, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. Which would be a bummer. We'd
Yeah.
be sad to lose you. But the point I'm making is like if you're in this for whether or not other people rank you higher on their power rankings, I think you just stop and reevaluate. I also will say that you tend to come at us on this conversation a lot, replay, and if you look at the historical ballots, Dan and I are always the people ranking you the highest among your peers, right? And we're not even your peers, we're not competing, we're just casting and we think you are good. And if you look at the fantasy drafts, it's always us drafting you because we see the highest value in you. So, like, I'm with you. I get that you think you're the greatest. I think that's awesome for you. Like, we gave you a platform to come on and do that on the podcast, right, and talk about that. But it just feels very odd to me to like come at us in this way on this topic when we've been the people that are being the
I've never came at you guys.
But I mean,
You definitely
wait,
came
I
at
thought you
Bryce
guys-
before. You definitely have come at Bryce.
I mean,
Oh
for sure
yeah,
come
wait,
at
did I
me,
come at you
but-
guys today?
I mean, the way in which you came on this podcast, that was the implication. Like if you're missing that, then I don't know,
Ooh.
take a beat and reevaluate.
All right, I'll take a beat then. My fault then.
I would say
my bad.
that
I thought you guys wanted this for content. My
you
fault.
don't have to convince people like me and Bryce. I think you have to convince more of your other peers. I feel like your other peers are ones who believe in you a lot less than me and Bryce do in terms of that. That's what I think what we're trying to drive at. And then that's for you to figure out. Like, what do you have to do to convince them? I think it's because a lot of people watch you on ladder, and it feels like you're trolling most of the time when you're playing on ladder. And there's like a level of respect that people like dish up command because of solo queue. And you understand that, right? You understand why they value solo queue so highly, but you don't personally value solo queue, and that's just why you're ranked a lot lower because people don't know how to take you seriously because it doesn't seem like you take it seriously yourself. You think? I think that's fair to say, right, Bryce?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's super fair to say.
Wait, what? Sorry, I zoned out. Wait, what? What's going on?
It's okay. Just go back and clip it, and you can go back. I don't have to repeat it. But basically, if you take solo queue more seriously, I think you would get more respect. That's a TLDR summary.
But also, I also think there's just like a time element to this. Like the framing of this conversation that it seems like sent you off was basically like Dan was talking about this thing that he'd asked Chad, and I agree people were wrong that like if you win Worlds, you for sure. And I was getting ready to say,
Wait, so
even if you do well at regionals, like I think that cements you. I think there's a longevity here. I think doing it over a longer period of time is important.
wait, it's been over a year, man.
Well, you had one really good set 8, and then you
Wait, my set 9 was very good.
Yeah, your set 9 was solid for sure, right? And then set 10, there's been 2 tournaments, right? And you didn't do particularly well in one, and then you won the next one. So I think regionals is big about in terms of talking about your longevity.
Regionals is a good
right?
proving ground, actually.
Right, and Weijin was someone who was also performing really well over a long period of time, but like he even agreed, like it took him a little bit longer before he put himself higher on his ballot because he just wanted to like do it over a longer period of time. TFT changes a lot set to set.
Proven rap does. Okay, also question. You said you have to start working soon, but you won the world championship. Didn't you win like a lot of money? So you have to start working because of money issues, or is there something else?
I mean, like there's no money in TFT. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
So,
yeah,
like,
of course not.
why waste my time? Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're saying like it's just not worth your time.
Oh, I mean, like I don't want to like sit here and like lose
bleed
money
out.
every month. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like once my non-compete is over, I'm probably out.
And when's that over?
Like end of the set or so. I don't actually know the timing.
Okay, understood. Well, it'd be a shame to lose a good competitor, but I will say that a large part of it is exactly what Bryce has described, and I think you're right about there. I would encourage you to just take regional seriously, which I think you are. And if you do well there, I mean, it is up there for some of the best runs that we've seen in a short
Oh,
period.
I'm pretty sure it'll do nothing though. Like, I mean, there's no point. Like, being very realistic.
I actually contest that pretty heavily. I think if you like win regionals, I think it's gonna be like really hard to argue against you, if anything.
For sure.
Like I think anyone serious who disagrees with that was almost outing themselves as being ignorant.
Sure. Nice try though.
All right. I mean, I don't understand what you mean by
Alright.
me nice try, 'cause I'm not exactly sure what you meant, what you wanted coming on here. But
Yeah, I'm gonna
I think
know.
you're gonna do
Alright.
fine. You're gonna do great at regionals if you keep it up. You're obviously a hard worker, and I think that you think people don't believe in you when a lot of people actually do. And maybe that's because you thrive off of energy. Like we talked about it after the tournament is over. You thrive off of the doubt, right? So like maybe that's one of the things that you won't let yourself be convinced that people think you're good, but people do, man. And if you put up a good result, it's gonna be reflected in a lot of other people's rankings. Look what happened to Malala. Look what happened to Weijin. And like TFT is by a lot of measurements a meritocracy in terms of this kind of respect. And you're like right there in terms of like putting yourself in the very top. It's part of the reason why people are not doing that is because of what I described. Like you're not taking a lot of elements that people do take seriously. You're kind of treating it as like a joke, like climbing in terms of LP and all this stuff. They're putting you in that Soju tier because you're doing the exact thing as Soju. You're running it down on a semi-daily basis, and then you have to like barely scrap in, and sometimes you get weekend one, right? Like that kind of inconsistency is raising a semi-row. That's the only reason why. I'm trying to lay it out to you very explicitly because you're telling me that you don't understand. So I'm trying my best to lay it out for you step by step.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm pretty sure I'm just more so sad. I'm pretty sure this is my last set of TFT, unfortunately. But it is what it is, I think.
That is sad.
That is sad.
Yeah.
We'll miss you, but you can come back anytime.
For sure.
All right. Good therapy session, I think. I'm not really
Yeah.
sure.
I guess if you got anything out of it, then yes, and we'll still be rooting for you.
All right.
All right, peace.
Later.
Everybody.
Okay. That was not something I was expecting to happen, but it would be really big bummer. I think North America gets weaker as a region without replay.
For sure.
I hope that he continues to at least try to semi-compete. Like, he doesn't have to full time it. He can totally do what like Pocky and Malala and everyone else does.
Yeah, 100% yeah. Sorry, I'm still reeling over here. I didn't like think that was where my night was pivoting to. I don't know if I really handled that well. Chad, I was doing it on the fly. I don't fucking know. That was a weird situation.
I don't know either, but it turned into like...
we did the best we could with what we had. Was it okay? I exited out of chat for that conversation for obvious reasons. I was kind of being an asshole.
He was not. If you really think he was trying to be an asshole, I think you're either a big replay stan or you are misunderstanding the tone of that. I think that replay has a big chip on his shoulder, and I understand why. I think the big reason why he has a big chip on his shoulder is because he won the world championship and people were still putting him like 10th, right? And then Malala wins the Vegas Open and then like does well in the KDA Cup. He wins the KDA Cup and people are putting him like 3rd, 4th, like 2nd, that kind of stuff. And so I think he just feels like slighted. And I think I understand. Like, people, like, a lot of the time, people feel like if they do something amazing like that, that they should put them in that conversation, and he wasn't. And so he's kind of like upset about that, and I understand why.
Yeah, I totally get like wanting to be feeling like people are being biased against you. That's a shitty feeling, for sure. But like, yeah, like I mean, backstory, obviously you know Dan, but like I've been yelled at in DMs by this man before over similar topics out of nowhere, and so that's like I'm for sure bringing that baggage into into that conversation. But it just feels odd that he like consistently comes at us. I think we have rated him pretty fairly throughout. Like talked about him early on. Like you've been hyping this guy up basically since the very beginning. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Okay, well, I'm not sure, Bryce, if you're gonna hang out. I'm gonna play like a game or two to kind of like wipe the palate a little bit. I think the conversation took a little weird turn, but I'm happy to jam game, throw some LP down the toilet.
Hey, I defer to you. It's your stream. If you want me to dip so you can play and focus, great. If you want me to distract you,
you can stay and hang out if you want.
I mean, I'm down, but I'll probably cost you LP.
That's okay.
Sure, fuck it. I can hang out for a game.
I mean, okay, so the thing about
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
replay in general is that here's the thing. Here's the context. Here's context. Everyone memed NA for so long.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
People memed NA for so long because guess what? EU won set 3, and that happened. It's a fact that we just have to accept. EU won a championship. And once more, like always, they peaked early, and they haven't done anything since. Okay, that's not true. They actually got second in set 9 as well. But then China went, and then Korea won set 4, and then 5, 6, 7, China went on a crazy tear. All throughout this time, NA was convinced, right? The narrative is that North America is actually just as good as China, but we didn't have a championship, right? The whole thing would be, if somebody wins it for NA, they are already in that conversation because North America wanted so badly for so long to be like the ability to kind of trash talk the other regions because, you know, we are very good. And so that was something that like, I think replay was like hoping would be like a big thing that would catapult him into that very top because he proved himself over like a year. We did say we want to see it for more than one set, and he also had a good set 9, but people still didn't feel like he was recognizing him. It was about like Weijin, right? Because Weijin make back-to-back worlds. I totally get it. Pandometer and Knockpass, thank you so much for the primes. And so I totally understand why he feels like people aren't giving him his due recognition. But the reality is, a lot of people do recognize him, man. He's a great player. And that he won the previous tournament, and winning in TFT is really hard, and he's done it twice.
For sure.
And I think like he's also made a lot of final lobbies. He's a good player, man. If he truly believes people don't believe in him, then I think at this point he's just not listening.
Yeah, and some amount of it honestly feels kind of like Michael Jordan-esque in mentality, right? Like he was known for basically like playing up slights and like trying to always find ways to motivate himself. And maybe it's that. Like maybe this is someone who just like really thrives off like this level of intensive competition, and he needs to like feel underestimated to play his best. And like I'm down for him to play his best this weekend because his best is really good. Sounds fun to watch to me, or 2 weekends from now.
He's one of the best players in North America. Agreed.
Yeah, for sure. Anyone who disagrees with that has not been paying attention.
I just hit Diamond because of you. Congratulations, man. Diamond's awesome. He wasn't listening to half what say. I know, because I think he's busy reading chat. This is actually something he did on our podcast as well. Sometimes he's just reading chat. He cares a lot about what you guys think. Also, if you ask me, I'm not entirely sure how much I buy the money thing. I do think that if he was getting more of what he wanted, if he's not getting the respect and the adulation that he's like kind of wants, and the money thing is affecting him, then maybe there's 2 reasons to leave. But
yeah, maybe hard to say. I don't know enough about his personal situation.
I don't know anything about his personal financial situation, but all I know is he's won one of the biggest prize pools available, and it's probably a mixture of things. We'll see.
Let's play some TFT. Let's play a fun line, Dan. Let's get you some LP doing something stupid.
Oh man, I played a Garen reroll game, and
yes, that's exactly the kind of energy we're looking for.
And then I also played a Punk Yasuo game one time, where I got a Punk emblem on a Yasuo, and I managed to like top 2. That was those were 2 of my dumbest games I've played in the past week, and it ended up working.
Right. We have 2 more of those in us. Back-to-back stupid top 4s is exactly what the situation calls for. You and Q?
If my game ever loads. I think my game hasn't frozen, so.
Can you share?
Oh, sure. Hopefully it doesn't crash my client.
Also hope that. Seems good.
Well, Setsuko's a really, like, I think if you've never really watched Setsuko, which I'm pretty sure most people have at this point, who here hasn't watched Setsuko? Has anybody here, honest to God, never? I'm voting Wandering Trainer. I'm part of the problem.
Yeah,
I think
for sure. I mean, obviously.
If you've never watched Setsuko play, then you'll never really understand why so many top players have a weird TFT crush on him. Not like IRL, but he's actually different. He's actually different. He does really things in TFT that other people just can't, and it's really silly because in TFT, like, it should theoretically be a game of monkey see, monkey do, right? Like, in terms of like, if someone plays, it's just decision making at its core. But he just, I think Goobum said it best. He said if an alien race invaded and you need to have one TFT player defend planet Earth to find a way to win the game, it should be Setsuko. He says he will find a way to win the game. Like, no matter what it is, back against the wall, he will find a way to win. And I really believe the sentiment behind that.
Yeah.
And I think that's why people go crazy, because he's finally getting the good results, and the way he plays almost like leaves you in awe type of.
And I know that, like, there are a lot of different stats about which you can evaluate TFT players, but basically by any of the stats you evaluate TFT players, he's friggin' animal. Like, his AVP is good, his win rate is high. He somehow manages to have a high win rate and not go 8th meaningfully more, right? Like, across set 8 and 9, he had the same number of 8th percentages as Dish Soap and Replay, but he had 5% higher win rate than Dish Soap, and he had 10% higher win rate than Replay did. Like, that's insane that he can, like, consistently top 4,
man,
not
I'm
go
getting
8th, and go
again.
first that fucking often.
Thanks for striving for healthy conversation in spite of it all.
All right, what do we got? You bought Lilia Chosen.
I mean, it is what it is. I don't have a frontline unit otherwise.
Oh, I don't think I've bought this unit in ever. I mean,
yeah, there's a lot of propaganda around this, but NA is like the only reason that won't buy Lilia or Kennen.
Oh, that's a good unit.
Actually, I should probably buy this Olaf.
Yeah, definitely hold Olaf for sure.
Okay. Now what?
Okay. I really like Iron Assets in this spot, personally. But I guess it's, how Woach are we trying to play?
Those are just more fun, right?
It's way more fun. I mean, come on.
Oh
my! You got like all the best augments in the game.
I
by
know,
the way.
I did.
Like literally all of them. Okay, so we have to level, right? Because we took this augment.
Yeah, so I'd probably sell Garen level 4.
No, don't we need Garen? Isn't Garen best in? We do super fan as well, but like, can't you sell even Olaf or something?
I was gonna play something, but Garen is better.
Yeah.
So then I just slam Rage Blade here or what?
Yeah, Rage Blade, or you could slam Crown Guard and just like play 80 flex and try to use spoils to get extra stuff. I don't know. I think either are fine. I think Crown Guard's probably better just because it's Lilia 2, but I don't know. I've never played this fucking unit.
I missed the shield.
Yeah. It's okay. We didn't want that shield anyway.
Double Archangel super fan. That's not a thing. You get Radiant Warmogs.
Come on, Jinx. I'm down for the Sinopia shield diff. Oh, we'll chill him.
It's no, we win. It's just more about whether or not we actually print any gold.
Yeah.
Still Robin doesn't do anything.
We're low rolling.
Edge.
Need a Gamba. Agreed.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Cat
We really
pair.
can't afford to level because we didn't get drop gold. Fuck, that's annoying.
Yeah. I'm wondering
This
if
Pantheon is huge. I think it's better.
this is better.
It's got to be better, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
we do lose Sentinel, but I can cover her for the first 10 seconds of the fight anyways. It's fine. Unless you want her to take aggro, like, do you think she's tanking up with this without?
I could see it, but I'd probably I like spraying the Guardians because you guarantee the double Guardian shield on her as well.
exactly.
So I think there's a lot of extra value, not just like max early fight. Man, we said we were gonna troll, and this is giga sweaty TFT conversation. Goju has never positioned this hard.
I didn't say we were trolling. You said we were gonna troll.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna. I said I was gonna make.
I have see, unlike you, Bryce, I have a reputation to uphold on a daily basis with these viewers, man. I can't tell you how many times we're like, man, you finally got me to out of Emerald, and then they like watch me bot forward relentlessly on stream.
Dude, we lose this fight. It wasn't even very close.
Come on, cat.
How is this fight not close? This guy had 3 units, by the way. We lost. I think they gave us 77% chance.
I don't really have damage. Big issue.
Yeah.
Now I do.
We need a new Chosen. That's what we need.
Would you? So okay, I understand the gambling in that sense. Like it would have changed the line completely though.
Oh, not buying it in the first place? Yeah, we changed the line completely. There's no.
We would have probably bought. We would have put different augments, everything like that.
Well, yeah, we can't take spoils probably, right? Like if we had Ferndex Chosen, but like probably not.
We also still haven't farmed any gold off of it.
Yeah, we're low rolling for sure. This is bullshit. And we're not 2 wins, so we can't double level here and like get and like be ahead of tempo.
Right.
Okay,
nice.
2 gold, make 10. Fuck it.
Okay, that's actually huge.
Is it red buff?
Red buff. Yeah, probably red buff.
So just sword.
You could also.
Oh, I'm just,
Nash.
we're playing 80 flex or Kale, right? That's where we're at.
Pretty much, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. I'm 3rd pick. Oh, 2 rods.
Yeah, I mean we could take rods and play Kale. It's not bad.
I'm in DK's lobby. Lab likes to reroll kill a lot.
Is Kale good after P-Patch? I don't know. We might be finding out though. I mean, I like Rod best. I don't know. What do you think?
I like Rod a lot. We need to test Kale.
Yeah, we do.
I actually haven't even gotten a Kale game on the previous patch.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not true. I played one game.
Question is, so the slam is so good right now, but it is a JG component. Okay. If we had a pentakill, this would be better. It might even be better.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is something you would replace right now. I don't have a. I guess I could cut these 2.
Yeah. But like I don't know. It doesn't seem better.
It seems like a side grade.
Yeah, we have to have like ruthlessly best board here too because of oils. Oh, nice. Free win?
No, it's 5v5.
Oh.
Just can't tell because of the.
That is some sick positioning. Just like the full spread.
Shojin Morello, so it's probably Seraphine.
Yeah, this thing gave us a 93% chance to win.
I like
Nice.
that you like are so like I actually don't even see it. People
It
always
feels
comment
like-
on it.
I'm just not used to it. Can we make 20? Yeah, we can, right?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I like don't even see it. And everyone's always like, LOL, look at these odds. Or super fan? Probably not.
Probably not. Super fan.
Give me your top thing for the 5. Soju ran a few games. Yeah, I saw one of those games. He got second, I think, in one of them. With Kale, I'm gonna put this here, I think.
Yeah, I
Take
agree.
more damage.
Yeah, I like it. Man, this guy is so sweaty. I love it.
Is that even that sweaty?
Kind of. You're like Q scouting on 2-6.
If I win, I could technically sell everything.
I'm down actually, like cannon 1, cannon 2, like the smallest diff on this board, but I don't know if we're gonna win. Andy's about to start double casting. Oh fuck. Close.
Sag. That's fine. I mean, I'm still like pretty healthy, and that guy was like streaking, so. Oh, I had Lulu too. I wanted, but I held everything else because I want the Olaf. You want to open this?
Tough. Yeah, for sure. I'm down. I mean, it's heavy KO lean, right? Like, because TF isn't a line, and I guess you can play AD flex with these items if we get dropped like a bunch of swords, or if we get like randomly dropped a Z or something.
I should have put the Vi in. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. I see.
I see.
It's actually
Not
kind of
really.
big because rolling at 6, you can't fit Edgelord. Half a Gunblade's actually not bad. Half a Gunblade, half of like a Sunfire or Mord.
We have here.
Yeah,
Okay, the
items
thing
working out
is,
well.
how many traits do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a lot of this is like nonsense traits.
We would take Superfan. We would take.
Want to just pop it now then? I have this Garen though. It's like.
You didn't have Edgelord in, which I really would prefer to have Edgelord in if at all possible.
How about this? This is like a clean 8.
I feel like having isn't Edgelord kind of our best hit other than
Yeah, but I don't
Pentakill?
have. So you want to take this one then?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
And then doesn't do anything. Be a bruiser just in case. So just sack this round then.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Then sell this. Buy it.
Oh, put the thing on. Put the thing on Olaf, the crown guard.
Sell this.
Do we have to hold set? I don't think we do. Or Garen for that matter.
I mean, Sentinel was like something we could also have thought about.
Yeah.
Also, if you. Oh, okay, I make gold here.
By the way, we are griefing this dude's raise the stakes right now. This is like so
You raised the
good.
stakes? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's so pissed. He's like, how are these guys so fucking weak? Okay, can you blinged out? Can you Senna to like really fast? Can you Rage Blade Senna? How bad is that?
It's pretty. I think it's pretty bad.
Okay, because this is otherwise that'd be kind of cool.
Can you actually?
I don't know.
Also,
I'm just
someone
saying
already has
it's-
Senna.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Long distance pals.
I have no idea what's better.
Pretty sure it's long distance pals.
Golden ticket, Pog. Okay, Pop Tome. Just Bruiser, right? That's what we talked about.
Sure. Bruiser on Gnar.
Yeah, we need to sell Olaf because we don't have Pentakill in right now. We need to get the whatchamacallit on either Gnar or probably Gragas.
We have this true damage in that doesn't really do anything. Sword here, I guess.
Chat says it was blinged out. You know, it could have been. person's true
One
damage
guy
as
said
well.
it was blinged out. If you're saying chat says that and one guy says it,
One guy said that.
tell this. You're
That
looking
is
for
better than
Lilia
all, yeah.
and what's her name anyways?
Yeah.
Like preserving the HP here is like also just as important, I think.
For sure. It's super important.
I feel like this is probably better ultimately, and this can be anything. That for Bruiser Mosher,
Yeah, it sounds better.
and then Urgot?
Punk. Yeah, I mean it's Urgot, right? Fuck it. This unit's always
Urgot's
worth
Urgots?
playing. Yeah. Someone said Ginsu, Senna, Lamau. Oh, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Rage play on Cinna is not that good. Not that good.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
I could have
Urgot one equals Urgot one. Agreed. that's what I'm saying. Isn't it always Belt Gragas, right?
Yeah, it is. I even said I could have done that.
Oh, you should have done it like mid-fight, no? Never mind, you're a genius. It's not Belt Gragas, Tiff.
All sets.
Yeah, you can sell Senna as well. You can sell either of them. Talk me to either of them. I think I'd sell Senna first.
Yeah. Because I don't think the rapid fire is like that important. We're just playing that temporarily right now.
Yeah.
Rod, but if I can't get
like
Rod.
by far best here. Belt item. I think Sunfire is really good in this line. It's an easy way of
Unmoored.
getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an easy way of getting.
How do you usually decide for yourself if you want to go for Mord versus Chaos?
I would rod first. I think it depends on when you're rolling, or what your like strength is at that point in time. Sometimes the game makes a decision for you where you just get offered the Mord rolling on 6.
Yeah.
How many KOs you have matters a lot. It's much easier. The KO spike is much faster to get to 2 cost versus 3 cost. But if you can get away with reading and playing the Mord, then it's way better version of the line. Like cap's way higher. It's funny and cute watching grandpas play TFT. Fuck, we resemble that remark.
Just Gunblade immediately.
Yeah,
Looks like this
Gunblade.
Chaos player is
Yeah.
not actually playing Chaos.
And I would belt Gragas as well.
We could play 6 Bruiser action. I don't think that's worth. You
Yeah,
play
it doesn't sound worth
TK1 and Olaf 1 over Senna.
Yeah, we need rapid fire, and I'm pretty sure not having that would be trolling. Also, then we're benching Urgot. I don't want to bench Urgot. Not a bad loss. Dude, is just our Silver Spoil has been fucking disaster overall.
You got 1. It's okay. Explosive War is more of like a stage 4.
It's
stage
better
5
late.
augment.
It's better late, right? Like you get like the mini dupes and stuff.
And we're still really healthy, all things considering. Jeez, we got nothing. We would have hit like 6 natural Lulus.
Yeah, we really have not naturaled any of our units, which is kind of tragic.
Yeah, and I'm also convinced it wasn't Senna damage.
Yeah.
on this wall.
There's like 2 people.
Pretty sure we picked the right line. Spot recognition is like most of like the game right now.
Agreed. Oh. Okay, so open, chosen, roll down for the board. Do you want to put the board in builder, or have you already?
Sure.
Might as well.
Lilia, Gnar, Kale, Mord, Nico, and then just the pentakills.
Yeah, Viego, etc.
Viego.
Usually, we can't hold. Well, I guess we can hold an edgelord potentially.
Like Yone.
Yeah.
We probably actually can play Olaf because we have a Bruiser emblem.
Oh, that's true.
So
That's,
like
that's
we
a
have an
good
excuse to
point.
play Olaf now.
Yeah.
Roll on 6.
Yeah, I for sure roll on 6 at this point. Oh, nice. I think we still roll on 6 like a lot more because I think we obviously we need super fan.
Okay.
I really wish we had some fucking of these units. Oh, there we go. Those are units. Thank you, game. Thank you for listening to my complaint.
Step 2. That's
Oh,
fine.
step 2. Sunfire. Your items are really good.
So set 2 here, and then this.
Yeah, you can just itemize set for now.
And then what am I missing? Oh, I don't have this.
Yeah.
Okay. So here,
Yeah.
here, and then
Yeah.
Sunfire.
And I would say Sunfire, yeah.
I still don't have anything close to Superfan right now, so why don't you
Yeah.
keep rolling a 6?
Yeah, I think so, don't you? I mean, we're really far off. I feel like we can easily justify keep rolling. 4 Bruiser over Mord. True. That is a good
you are
idea.
correct. I forgot that we have a Gnar. Not worth holding this Poppy. No.
Probably not. I mean, how do we justify fitting Poppy on this board at level 6? This person has a TF chosen. and 2 Blitzcranks and a Ziggs. Hello? That seems not good.
Not Pandora's.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's healing orbs.
Probably not. Yeah, become that
I
caster.
think I would take you support cash, or you have my bow.
Yeah, how bad is you have my bow? I have no idea.
I mean, it's
Attitude's good
okay.
on
It just
her.
gets me a bow.
Half of a Rage Blade gives us a bow. I'm fine with it. Fuck it. I mean, support cash we can get
Teaming
grief.
up.
Teaming up's kind of good. I don't know. There's more gold, potentially a Viego. You can talk me into either teaming up or you have my bow.
Arthas. Am I making Urgot 2? Am I playing Urgot 2?
I mean, it's got to be better than something on this fucking board, right? I don't know.
Probably better than.
Oh.
Okay.
First
And then I
two
have
for the martyr. Yeah.
That's. Would you make Riven 2 here?
I have no fucking idea. I don't.
I feel like the answer is no, because when I find single, I mean, I'm not gonna find Viego easily at 6, but
I mean, maybe it's just play your strongest board. Costs us 1 gold.
costs us 1 gold. Playing a little
Maybe
bit more
it's-
eco-centric. Not gonna play
Yeah.
this. I'm not gonna play Riven either. What if I go Gnar 3? Oh, I have a.
I like
a-
going for Gnar. I
have a-
really like going for Gnar in this spot actually. Half of it's BT for Gnar. If we start hitting a bunch of Gnars. Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll for Gnar. Here are the Caitlins, yeah. We're hitting fucking more Rivens than we are Kales, by the way. Oh, we have 1-star
You have
super fan.
fan.
Yeah, I don't think it's better yet. Is it just BT Gnar? Because aren't we going super fan Rage Blade for the last item?
I guess
So
so.
like, what are we doing that's better than this right now? I have no fucking idea.
Well, I mean, the last item we just take like a rod, right? And then just play off of whatever we get.
Wait, why do we want Rod? Aren't we getting Rage Blade from super fan?
Oh wait, you're right. I thought we had super fan in. Yeah, then it's just BT.
Yeah, and we can put Virtue on someone else and go for 3rd item Mord, but I think BT is fine there. I don't.
We found 1 KO, by the way.
Yeah, this is the since we committed to this, the unit accumulation has not gone how you would hope.
There's multiple people playing Seraphines. Everyone has Seraphines. There's no Seraphines in the pool, please. I feel like we deserve that these KOs. What do we want here as our next item?
Is it like glove? It's bad, obviously. If we can get it, sounds pretty great. I have no idea. What does Gnar want? Is it bow?
You want like IE? I'll just take this gen. 5 gold.
Sure.
You can also put Runins on Gnar if you go Gnar 3. It's pretty decent.
Sure.
He gets a lot of AD.
Okay, let's just shop with some units that we like. Hitting the super fans. Oh, that's good. Bye, Riven.
Should we just go super fans now? No, it's just 1-star units.
Let's see if we. You can sell Karthus, right? Do we need Karthus right now? Okay, that's good. So now we can put it in overset. We need to get. We have Pentakill with it. Overset. Yeah, that's fine. Because we want the items on this. So it's a much better unit.
Who does Mark? Who's on Martyr?
I don't know. Put it on someone else. Like
Olaf?
put on Olaf for now. It's fine. Then we can control when he dies. In general, I think it's better to get value on it early than it is to like greed it till the very end of the fight. You want
That
it
makes
on
sense.
better healing on more units.
3 gold.
Okay, it's definitely time to transition to the super fans, but like it feels so painful to put in
Yeah,
fucking
put 1-star units here.
But like it would definitely like this guy already has Seraphine 3, by the way.
Yep.
It's okay. It's a win out line because we're gonna hit Gnar 3. We're gonna hit Mord 3.
Is Olaf really better? I mean, we have Bruiser Emblem. That's the big reason why.
Olaf really better than a Gnar 2. Yeah, I don't know. Not ideal. Not gonna lie to you.
I feel like this is just better for now. I don't know.
You can have Edgelord for Bruiser. I don't know. I feel like Edgelord has to be better than Bruiser. You can. Yeah. I'll play this one more round. I like it.
It just
Like
feels bad to play 1-star Nico, 1-star Lilia, you know?
Yeah, it really, really does.
We're so close to greatness.
We are. Greatness is
KDAZ.
at our fingertips. Surely it is a win out angle. How can just moored? Can we go for moored 3-on-7?
Not very. Everyone's playing the KDA Spellweaver line.
Great.
And
great.
hitting, and we are not.
Wait, how can Edgelord be useless on Kale? Isn't it just attack speed?
You already have a lot of attack speed, I think. Is the
You
reason
do, but
why.
like it's still okay. Let's do the transition. I think yeah. Nice. Hit and then let's level for this. Yeah, and I think we can roll a little bit once we get there, and then level for this, right? Because it's best in.
Yeah, exactly. It's my next units.
Yeah, I really like it.
And then do I want a long distance Paladin
I think
Gnar
long
and
distance
Kale?
Gnar for sure.
Okay.
Gnar
And
for
I can give him
sure,
Titans as well to like increase the stats for the long distance spells.
Yeah, I'm down for basically anything. Red buff. Nice. Okay.
So something like this.
Yeah, until hopefully it's Vest, and then we can reforge Rod probably.
Vest.
Okay. Is it Runins? You think? What do you like here?
Yeah.
You could reforge Rod and then make a decision if you want. Okay, I think it's Rune. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, I don't hate that. We already have Sunfire though.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, and then just red buff him. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really tough. Yeah.
That was not what I wanted at all, but it's fine.
And I no one wanted to commit because we hated all of it. Everything, every option.
I think I was gonna think about Runins plus like I was thinking about reforging a bow, but
Well, like if we reforge bow over rod, like aren't there a lot more bow items than we can play around?
yeah.
Runin Spark for sure.
Oh, Spark. I could see Spark.
That makes sense. That sounds right. That sounds correct.
And we suck. All right.
We suck.
KDA. Look at the pattern. I mean, I feel like I'm still staying here. Not really moving.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with staying here. And then I'm just thinking about like macro line here. Do you think we're just stuck on 7 forever rolling, or do you?
I don't think so. I think we just go to 8 and just play like some other unit. 'Cause I don't think we have anything to really roll for here at 7.
Yeah, it's just Mord 3, but I think Mord 3 is like how we win the game. The question is like if we can go 9, we for sure win the game.
I don't think we're in any
9.
position to win the game. That's the thing.
But well, I thought we were only, if you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby style TFT.
I mean, I don't think we're even like. I think we're just trying to purely play for top 4 here.
Right, you're right. The fact that we, how did we lose this fight?
He found somehow he ignored Mord. Probably because he crushed through this side. Maybe I needed Mord to be a little bit more like solo frontliney, like this. Because like his Zed actually walked around. 44. Push levels here. I mean, fuck it. I'm at 16 life. I have to kind of do something here.
Man, LDP KDA.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It works.
The thing thinks we're strong, keeps giving us very high percentage to stand.
No, I mean our board is not even bad. I think it's just like a couple of like that fight was just fight RNG, and then like we just hit really late.
I think our board is good. A little bit of item grief, and then hitting later than we should have for sure.
Oh, we can top 4. This is top 4 wall. And then we can probably play like a Kali instead. Any Yorick off carousel. Bruiser emblem again. Oh, super fan.
We can play
5 super fan.
We can play 4 Bruiser and drop KDA, and then we get to position how we want.
Okay.
Thoughts on that? PG is also kind of good. What do you like?
Like the Ziggs. For the shred.
Play Ziggs for the shred. Just a random bruiser. I mean, random bruiser also lets us
4
get,
bruiser is really good, I think.
We could play Karthus over Olaf, I guess.
Play Karthus over Olaf, or we could just play for another bruiser.
Yeah, I like another bruiser. I think another bruiser is better probably.
Lord.
Might as well buy it. Okay.
So you're saying this, and then just go 4 bruiser on Viego?
Viego, I guess. Yeah, does that sound right? And then you can position however you want, which is really nice.
Man, this long distance pals thing.
But you don't have to use the KDA pattern anymore, so you can like spread out.
Yeah. Well, like part of it is that there's like Akalis that I have to be really mindful of.
You don't.
And
like
I also have to make
like,
sure that they're surrounding the Mordekaiser more than anything.
You don't like Gnarl like second row left?
I don't know how much he can actually take aggro wise, but he probably can actually.
Because 4 bruiser, I feel like he's got to be kind of strong, right? We're getting Caitlyn true damage, by the way. Oh, are we though? Are we? We are not.
Oh!
We are not getting
Caitlyn
so true damage.
I just feel like Kaisa was not worth for the KDA. Those Ziggs.
Yeah, I agree. I'd sell Ziggs or yeah, you'd sell that too.
Okay, positioning wise, it could be something like this, and you're thinking something like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this.
Yep.
Like Mord here.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I'm down to roll because like Viego too, you know.
Arthur's 2.
Oh, Alawi.
Oh, Alawi.
You can back row tentacle for sure. Good. We're kind of cooking. Sort of, okay?
Yeah, I guess we're trying to make it work.
It's cooking adjacent. This isn't really unforged territory, but we're having some fun with it.
They fixed the Rage Blade bug apparently.
Yeah, Gitsu's bug is fixed. It's fixed, so we're good. We are chilling.
So in hindsight, don't you think going to 8 was like much better than rolling it?
Yeah. I like going. Yeah, I like going 8. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, hitting the bruiser emblem, I think made our level 8 a lot better. But yeah, I for sure agree. You're right.
And I think against this like TF play, I want to be opposite end, right? I want to be something like this, and like the Gnar here.
Yeah, definitely opposite.
Oh.
Holding Karthus pair to not make Karthus 2 okay. Yeah, we should probably just hold the
I mean,
Karthus.
it was just an option that we were considering.
Like if we get Pentakill emblem, yeah, I don't know.
We have no items for Karthus.
Yeah, I don't see how we ever fucking play that shit, to be honest. I want Viego item more than I want Karthus item here. Like Bruiser Viego too. Okay, I'm just down to hit more 3 out of nowhere. Fuck it.
Okay.
No, I'd slow.
Stop rolling.
Stop maybe because we're really far.
BT.
BT. I know it might be last life.
It's just also the game's gonna be kind of over.
Yeah. It might be last life. You might be right. I might have been right. Unlikely, but it's possible. Why is the indication on Viego instead of?
Nah, it's a bug, visual bug.
Oh, okay, visual bug. Okay, good.
Wait, is it?
It might. It is.
Oh.
So right-click Viego. Maybe we're fine.
We're
really strong. We're like really strong.
I can't tell actually. I'm not.
I think we're okay. I think we're
fine,
okay.
but like I think they might have been right. I think it might have been actually the LDP bug with Alawi.
It's bugged because Alawi.
Yeah. It's the Alawi thing. It's the Alawi thing.
Okay, now we full send for Mord, by the way. Okay, let's position to make sure we get LDP.
Who has it? Olaf?
Olaf, right now, Olaf and bench Olaf and put him back on something. I don't know. It's...
Okay.
That's good. Don't move anything.
Come on, man. I'm trying to do something here.
That was so stressful. I'm like, is he gonna get it? I don't fucking know. Is he?
I don't know.
Oh my god. We got it, Dan. You're a fucking genius.
Not really.
Are we winning or losing? I can't tell what the fuck's happening. Oh, we're losing. Uh-oh, are we dead? We're dead. Okay.
It's a third. That's
Oh, it's
fine.
great third.
All
Great
things
third.
considering, it was kind of awkward.
I
It's
had fun.
okay. Also, yeah, we did miss Karthus 3. If we actually chased, we could have probably hit Karthus 3 based off how many
Yeah.
times we hit it. Must have
was
passed it
wild.
like a million times.
Same Karthus. Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for me. I'm gonna go to sleep before.
All
my
right,
kids wake me
GG's,
up
Bryce.
soon.
Thanks for hanging
It was
out.
fun. Bye, chat.
All right, chat. Bryce left. It's just me. I'm gonna play one more game. I just wanted to just end on a couple of games to get the feeling of the patch as well. And then tomorrow, oh, if you guys like it, tomorrow we're gonna be doing Whis Wednesdays. If you guys don't know what that is, Whis Wednesdays is where me and chat go and try to do some of our worst builds of all time. Whis Wednesdays, we have like, so like for example, we have like, what are some of the early ideas? We had like 6 rapid fire static shivs. We try to play like a bunch of bad builds. This is I had this Garen with triple Adapticone. We had some other suggestions like Olaf with 8-bit emblem. Chat has some really bad
Man,
ideas.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Carry Tom Kench, like infinite
I'll be
HP
damned
Tom
if an
Kench.
edge is gonna stop me.
Hey Rain, thank you for the 9 months. So we have some Whis Wednesdays ideas. If you got some of them, submit them my way. Also, I made one of these into a YouTube video where I had Punk Yasuo carry. So the premise is you submit your worst ideas and I have to win with them. I have to do well with them. So that's gonna be tomorrow, and then Thursday's the podcast. Archangels Gnar trap in corner. I mean, that sounds really funny actually. Like 3 Archangels and Gnar and trap him in the corner. And just like try to have him transform. Why is rank down? Well, it's clearly not. I'm in rank. Aircraft carrier Gnar. Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna do Whis Wednesdays. It's a fun concept. It's basically an excuse for me to farm YouTube videos. When it's the cast, no, you don't want headliner Gnar. You want non-headliner Gnar 3. you don't want headliner. Wandering trainers. All right, I'm stepping on it. How bad could it be? Also, I'm not gonna lie, Bryce did a good job backseating me, but man, it is hard playing with somebody like in call backseating. Also, I'm pretty sure there's like a 60% chance that
An
Bryce was
anonymous
high.
user just gifted a sub to username. Okage business.
Oh, thank you, anonymous gifter. Congrats, legal spike. I'm pretty sure there's like a 60% chance that Bryce was high, so he probably was not actually giving me clear instructions. Super fan. I mean, this is 6-8-bit for sure. Disco. I mean, it's just 6-8 emblem. I can try to play 5 Superfan, like maybe 5 Superfan Gnar. Has anyone seen 5 Superfan Gnar before? Pretty dope. I don't think it does well in this portal though. He sounded sober. That's the Bryce special, man. He makes you doubt whether or not he actually is. He hides it really well. Okay. Superfan Riven. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't even know what Superfan item Riven has. 5 Superfan Garen. Okay, if I get a rod, maybe. If I get a rod, maybe. 5 Superfan Garen. Is all my highlights just gonna be Garen reroll at this point? All right, maybe. I'll put it on the maybe category. Oh. What the heck? I buy that, right? Oh. Did I get a Twitch too? Disco 8-bit Gary. Can you guys get serious for a second here? 8-bit switch does sound pretty good actually. If I can get a spat. I don't have disco 2-star, so I can go 2-star. Young, wild, and free for the spat, for the 8-bit spat. I mean, that sounds fun. Oh, Twitch 3. Twitch 3 with 8-bit. Oh shit, it's Garen. It's not Garen time, man. It's never Garen time. Can I go 8-bit Twitch? Does that actually sound kind of good? Wish Wednesday is tomorrow. Tomorrow you give me your terrible suggestions. I'm too broke to actually level. That's the thing. I have to. I can't actually do it. What do I do with this? Well, I can't even say anything because I need this bow for the 8-bit emblem. Also, it'll be really important to get the spat so that way I can deny people. I don't think it's gonna be Twitch. Although Twitch 3 with 8-bit emblem doesn't even make sense.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Inks 2.
Garen Walkage.
Walkage. All right, if it makes sense. But you guys, it has to kind of make sense. Right now I'm just chilling. Everyone's board looks actually kind of strong. Like a lot of people are playing tempo. I can go 6 8-bit Garen. I mean, the reality is to play 5 Superfan hard. Oh, wait. I see what you're talking about. Wait, I actually know what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about, actually. Also, I didn't kill anything here. Why is everyone just temple level? Oh, this guy's playing... okay, wait. I see what you're talking about. I can actually make Nashers and then go for Archangels on Garen. And then I can play the Spellweaver in the background. And then I can just play Garen with it. I actually see it. I see. So I sell this. All right, Garen game. Who cares? LP's fake anyways. Like who? Outs? No one actually really cares about LP anymore, right? Like LP's like super fake. Might as well. I'm gonna be first pick. You Young, Wild, and Free. Oh, I won. Okay, good. All right, first pick into Young, Wild, and Free, and then I'm gonna get a Rod here, a Rod on Garen. Let me clear this. Clear this. I'm gonna play Garen. And then I'll do the rest later. And Rod on Garen? Okay, fine. Actually, you know what? If I didn't get Young, Wild, and Free, this guy would have taken the Rod before me. So it's actually good. It's actually good. Is it okay to slam Redemption? Oh, if you're playing seriously in my spot, you probably still slam Nashers. Like, obviously, I'm not playing very seriously right Like, I already played a serious game. Helios. I could do this. I kind of want to make 20 here. Archangels. Is it just Archangels Olaf for now? Just sell everything. Make gold. Prioritize making gold here. Sell this guy as well. I'm just gonna make gold. Guy's going Nami 3. Okay, so what do I want? I want Garen, I want Ari, I want Lulu, and then I want Echo, Lilia, Nico, Kenan, and then Gnar. That even makes sense? Maybe. Probably not Lulu. Do I have 3 Spellweaver that way? I do. I mean, I guess I could like roll once. No, rolling once here doesn't really do anything. Dude, I don't have any Garens, you guys. This is like a terrible thing to do. I think I average like a 7.5. I think my chances of not going 8th are so low. Good 1 unit. Garen comes to you. I mean, maybe. Also, you guys don't understand. I'm playing in a Masters and GM lobby. This 8th is gonna cost me like. Oh, actually, I'm gonna demote from this game. I'm pretty sure this game is gonna get me demoted. Oh, I get it. You guys are a bunch of people in Masters and GM, and you want me to demote so you can feel better. I get it. That makes sense. And then we can play with you. Wonderful. We're on the same page then. The mirror pair. Quirky. Spellweaver. Okay. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Super fan. Okay. All right. We might be. Yeah. We might have a game on our hands. We might have a game on our hands, boys. All right. And gals. What do I do with this? Probably like Archangels, and then what's the last item? Redemption? Or is it BT? It might be BT, because like sustain might be important for him. Golden tickets. I think I need something to like hit Garen a little bit faster. Also, why are people holding Garens? You're not unified. Oh, Harm Assist. Harm Assist actually sounds good. Cybernetic bulk. You may get a lot of HP already anyways. I think I like the idea of I feel like I'm gonna need the gold. I'm kind of far away. I just level here. 4 8-bit, 3 Sentinel. I need 4 Sentinel, I think. Probably better to protect the Garen. Sell this Riven, sell this MF at the moment. Not matter. And then what's the last item? If it's like redemption, then I need to slam something like with this, like Edge of Night. That doesn't do anything. I'm going dead last. I have no Spellweaver. I need to hit Echo. I need to hit Echo for the Spellweaver. And then I need to hit the 5 Superfan. Okay, I got my rolls. Dude. That's it? That's nothing. Oh, it's Riven. Dude, I'm getting grief. Someone's holding a Garen. Okay. Where's the... I have Kennen and I have Nico, right? I still don't have it. I need anti-heal, but I have Corki technically right now. Temporarily. He's just my backline DPS. Okay, Garen's scaling. Okay, my Garen's in the back line. Okay, Garen 150. One more cast. Nice. Okay, the vision is there. The vision is there. Perfect loss. Not bad. I'm down to lose like that like a couple more times. 57, first pick. Here. What is Bis Garen? I have no clue. It's probably something like this Radiant Warmog's Redemption because I have so much HP healing and damage reduction, and this Archangel Staff, and then Sentinels. But like, dude, how am I supposed to know, man? You're asking the wrong guy. Oh, Echo. Good. Want this guy. I roll a little bit. I can just do this. One roll. I just don't feel like this is very strong is all. Garen. Okay. Dude, where is my 5 Superfan? The whole point of this was supposed to get early Superfan, but I can't even find Kennen. It was D-Claw. Okay, you guys are misunderstanding me. I don't have a cloak. I can't actually play D-Claw if I don't have a cloak. And also, D-Claw just gives me more max HP, and I have more max HP with Warmog. Hey, look at that. Unkillable Garen. Unkillable Garen. Yeah. Oh, you know, the fact if I don't go 8th, isn't that kind of embarrassing for everybody else? 5 Garens. Oh, 5 Superfan. Okay, this is definitely not it, but it's fine. Okay, so I guess I can only play 4 Superfan. I can sell this. Radiant Warmog. 12% max HP. My god. I actually should go to 7 then, right? Because 7 is like the 4 Sentinel. I'm getting killed by a Nami 2. This build is not very good. This build is not very good. It's actually 5 Superfan after I hit everything else. Oh my, Ari. It's actually 5 Superfan after I get everything else online. Oh, Echo 2. I think I roll at 7. I think I go to 7, right? This Echo is actually kind of a big deal. Like I play this, and then I go to 7. Red buff. That's fine. Okay, so I have Echo here. I go 7 next turn. I roll. And then I have what? BT here. Stone plates. It's probably just like Stone plate Echo or something like that. Just like more defensive items for him. Just get like something on for him. I need to I need to actually make sure that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hi chat, hi Raptor, hi Frodan, hope everyone is doing well.
Nice shout out, thank you. Everyone's doing great. They're having a good time and laughing. Because I'm about to go 7th with this Garen reroll. But it's gonna be a great 7th. Strong 7th. This Garen is actually giga scaling. Oh my god. Hold on. Remember your roots. Heavy hitters. Wait, isn't heavy hitters kind of nuts? Wait, isn't heavy hitters like really good? Hold on a second. Now this Garen has so much damage as he continues to scale. Oh, hold on a second. I think now we might have a comp. This is nothing. Gunblade last item. Another rod. Okay. He's scaling. Oh my god. Heavy hitters is scaling my AP so aggressively. Dude, this Lulu spam casting is not it, though. It's, like, so annoying to deal with. This Blitzcrank 1 won't die. $460 AP. Alright, I probably need to roll a little bit. I should probably roll here some. Eco 2. Cannon 2. I'll stop here. I'm not really hitting the Garens at the moment. It looks the same as before. Just kind of do this. Guys playing Echo 2 as well. Hitting Lulu 2 and Ari would be really big if I can. I think positioning wise, just to put this target dummy on the outside. Waste a little bit of the early burst on the outside. Oh my god, I'm going toe-to-toe with a double GS Zed. He's countering me. He has a counter build. The rod. Man, this is not looking too hot. Everything counters Garen. I'm getting shit talked by a disco playing with 2 GS guard breakers dead. That's okay. It could be worse. I could be 80 flexing and going 8th anyways. All right, Garen 3. Oh, one more. Two more. Two. Come on, man. Come on, I even took a reroll augment. Not looking great. Why am I not allowed to have fun?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Mike, thank you for your 21. Wait a second. Come on, Garen. Come on, Garen. How much HP we at? 8,000. Yeah. Oh, I'm scaling. I'm scaling. 23. I should do something like this. There's Zed. Okay. Oh no, that is not good. Oh wait, the Zed's gonna go over here. Okay, good. No, he's on my back line? Oh my god. That's actually a 50-50. I lost a 50-50 here. My Garen walked forward towards the target dummy. This game is so sad. This game is so sad. I mean, I can't even get to five of this though. Like, this was supposed to be like the icing on the cake, but I like lost so much HP on stage 2 and 3 because I couldn't get this either. Okay, I just have to hit Garen 3 and send now. And I have to. Lulu's also like another win con too. Lulu. Garen. One more. One off. Oh, he hits. I think I have to roll for Lulu 3 here as well. Oh, one off. Okay. We hit. Sure. All right. Surely this is enough. God, this Zed just keeps finding a way to my backline every single time. Garen! No, he didn't cast! He was about to cast! Oh, wait, I win. Oh! Never mind. It might not be an 8th. Which is huge. That saves like 20 LP. I'm in like a master's lobby. Okay, it does not matter. Okay, I'm just gonna buy this. Okay, if I can survive to 5-5, we get to 5 Superfan. We get to 5 Superfan. I think I still want to go back to here, though. Try to see if I can just focus fire, keep everything around here. Oh, Akali frontline. All right. Come on, Garen. Cast again. Yes. Yes. Cast again. Yes. Oh, and it's not an 8. It's not an 8. This guy went 8, right? Oh, okay. Hold on. What do I want off Carousel, by the way? I'll just like an RE2. Oh, it might even be a 5th. It might even be a 5th. 36. I think I want to be away from this TF. Dude, these Aries are actually really scary. Okay, Ari on the far right or far left. It's kind of hard because these units on the right feel like it kind of needed to oh no, Ari's onto the Garen. No. Wait. I'm kind of scaling. Yes! Woo! Wait, no one died? No one died. Spellweaver emblem. I'll just take it. It's 5 gold and it's an Alawi. I probably could have taken like an Ari or something like that. Okay, you know what? That was a little bit too gambly. I think I just spread my front line out. You guys, I level for the 5 super fan, right? Alawi doesn't matter here. I took it for the 5 gold. Plus, it's a Spellweaver emblem. Can I level? I think I can. I'm 1 gold off! Wait, I can sell. Oh my. Five super fan. We did it. We did it. Okay, how much damage are we doing? I keep ending on the opposite side of this Ari. Oh, this is not looking too good, guys. This is not looking too good. I keep not targeting the spark. Oh, Garen, heavy hitters. Woo! 15,000 damage. Hey, it's a top 6. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Not bad for a day's work. Hey, and then Nico came back. Hold on. It might even be a top. I'm saying it very quietly. Oh man, this Vex is a big problem. Oh no, my guaranteed target. Oh, it's the crowd diver. It's the Heartsteel board. It's too good. I can't beat the Heartsteel board. He's playing a real board. Oh man. Hey, it's a 5th. Wait, that's actually really good. Wait a second, we went 5th? I basically just went first. I was always gonna bot 4. And 5th is actually like great. Ah, it's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Not bad, not bad. we take those. -11? Man, I'll take that any day of the week. I outplaced all these people. Oh, the ads played? All right, sorry. But hey, that was fun. Okay, so if you guys enjoyed that, that is what I do all day tomorrow. Okay, that was really unfortunate timing. Really sorry about the ad timing. But that is basically what we do all day tomorrow. GG's. Oh, man. That game was woke as fuck. I mean, this is Challenger, guys. This is I can't believe I'm trying to do this shit at actual like 1K LP Challenger. It's actually really, really funny. Tomorrow though, it's gonna be on a different account. It's on a different account because that account actually well, one, less chance for trolling for sniping, and two, it's also like more things actually happen. It's actually kind of fun that way. I'm keeping this tech for regionals. All right, sounds good, Beery. Also, before you go, we have an official announcement for the podcast. Speaking of cool content, we got the Heartsteel Cup review. That's right. We got the Noster and Rain coming up, where we're gonna talk about everything that happened for the Heartsteel Cup and then review that. Talk about some of the best moments and somewhat preview regionals with them. It'll be cool. We never had actually, I think we may have had Noster on one time, but either way, I'm not sure if we've ever had Noster. Noster, are you in chat? Have we ever had you on? We've had Rain on 1 or 2 times, and we also had her for the hedge fund, the sponsorship podcast. But yeah, it's gonna be on Thursday, February 15th, 7:30 p.m. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it'll just be in a couple days. It's a TFT podcast. And then, in case you guys missed it, oh wait, this is the wrong graphic, but this one is the World's Co-Stream team. It's me, Ramblin', and Asa. That's going to be on the co-stream coming up on March 1st and 3rd, but that's the wrong graphic. I want to show you guys regionals. The thing to look forward to is this one. Iniko and Broccoli will join us February 23rd, 25th, right here on this channel. They're going to be here live, right behind me. We have all these cameras and tech set up. We did another camera tech check today. I got all this fancy equipment for you guys. Bought like thousands of dollars worth of cameras and switchers. There's more cameras, and there's a teleprompter. Do you guys see? It's right there. Like, there's like a teleprompter here. There's everything like that. I got a bunch of lights and cameras. It's like $5-6 grand worth of tech. If you're wondering where all the sub money goes, it's I basically invested into the stream. Anyways, I'm done plugging myself. Oh, also, if you guys missed any of the Heartsteel VODs, you should check out my YouTube channel. I need to get to 1,000 subs. I promise this will be my last sellout thing. I need to get to 1,000 subs because if I do, then I get to upload them faster and higher quality because YouTube gives partners priority on uploads. And so we're at 655. We can get to 1K on this, it'd be good. And the reason why we do this is because co-stream VODs get lost in the ether. You guys if anybody's still hanging out from Soju stream, it's because we want to hold on to things like that Vegas co-stream, KDA Cup. I also cover a bunch of other tournaments like Korea, Taiwan, Japan, EMEA, LATAM. I don't cover OC. That's the only reason I haven't yet, but I'm gonna get there. And we just like go ahead and we do a bunch of these VODs. So if you're able to sub, that goes a really long way. And we want to get to 1K. That's the goal. Thank you. All right, I'm done chilling. Let's go ahead and raid and get you guys out of here. Who is online? Who's playing TFT and online right now? Nobody. Am I the only TFT streamer right now that I'm following? It's online. Everyone logged off? Oh. You just subbed? Thank you. It's huge. It's a huge boost. Noster. I rated him the other day. Wukong. You guys remember Wukong? He's the guy that got screwed over by KDA Cup back when they got Box's name messed up. He just started streaming. He's also a really adorable guy. So. Great flights. He's playing Valorant. I'm gonna get people over to I'm gonna have people head over to a TFT stream. Go hang out with Mr. Wukong. He's a really good guy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, he's the dude who got screwed over because of the name change thing. So start streaming. He's really funny. He's really innocent. He doesn't even know anything about streaming. I bet he doesn't even have moderators. But you didn't hear that from me. Peace out.